Hey, Karen, what's up? How are you? That was perfect timing. I just went live and uh you just popped up. How are you? It's had I don't know if you were in the last live. I was telling you my niece does my chapstick, so I just put some of it on. Look, oh wait, there's a big chunk that came off because when she like lowers it and then hot, like pulls it up, it just separates like a big chunk. I think I have it in my teeth. Anyway, how are you doing? You're the only one in chat right now, but I see that there's more people watching. They just haven't chatted yet. Usually it's on a delay. So I was going through my files. Oh my God, I have so many. I don't think they're, I mean, I have so many that I want to play, or more than I even have ready. But the ones that I have ready, I don't know if we'll be able to get through it. That's why added, oh, I didn't put marathon. Wait a minute. I was trying to put it in the title and it was I didn't have enough room. I was gonna put marathon because I have so much stuff. It would be like a marathon. Hey, Sarah. Hey, Eddie, with your big blunt. Um, so yeah, I don't even know where to start, guys. I'll wait till a couple people get in chat and ask where. Okay, so here's some options. I'll just go over some. So I have So I have Lori Vallow's niece, Melanie, says her ex-husband and wife is possessed, plus Lori's text with Charles Vallow. So I have that one. Hopefully we'll get through a lot of them, but we have Lori Vallow's first court appearance. Oh, there's some information about how, like, when and the details of her clearing out Charles Vallow's bank account and stuff. Uh, And I think there's somewhere it has, like, the interview with you remember when she's in the interview, where it's so weird how they have it, like, blurred out, but, like, when she goes in and they interview her from about the Charles, Vallow stuff, they interview her, and Melanie Gibb is with her, so I have that. I have the affidavit. I think we should maybe start from that. That's interesting. I have Charles Vallow, his phone call to police. And just like a bunch of random stuff about Stacy's mom or Melanie's mom. We'll definitely go over that. So I'm just trying to think of where to start here. Have you guys ever seen that post where Chad Daybell's daughter, okay, there's a news reporter and Chad Daybell's daughter comes up driving in a car. I'm pretty sure she's the passenger in a car. And she like, what does she do? I haven't watched it in forever. I have a part of that, where she like makes these like inappropriate faces because we're talking about like murder stuff and like missing kids. And she does I don't know what she does, some like inappropriate faces behind the news reporter. The news reporter actually went on and talked about that, how it was like so inappropriate. So I have that. I have oh, I have let's start off with this. I don't know if they played it in her trial. They probably did, but they played it in the preliminary. So the clip I have is from her preliminary. It's where Lori says Charles and her brother are trying to kill her. It's the body cam audio from JJ's welfare check. Have you ever guys ever saw that? Hold on one second. Let me make sure I have everything. I'm being lazy. I don't have the green screen on yet. Oh shoot, I forgot to turn that on too. Hold on one second. Forgot to turn on everything. I'm not going to turn on the green screen, but I forgot to turn on the other stuff. Okay. Hold on, I'll say hi to you guys in a minute. So yeah, let's start off with that because it's quick, it's not long. I'm not sure. And the reason, if you guys are wondering why I uploaded one and had to take it down, why I put a comment, I chopped off their heads when they stood up. And good thing, because I don't usually rewatch my videos after I put them out. Good thing I read a comment and somebody's like, you chopped off their head. I'm like, oh, shoot. Hey, Dark Sea, what's up? Hey, Melanie. Wow, yeah, she stuck her tongue out. That's right. Are you related to Judge Boyce, Stephen Boyce? Hey, maybe. Um, All right, so hold on. Let's start with that. We can watch that. Now remember, like a lot of these videos are like 3 years old, so you might hear something and you'll be like, "Oh, that's why are you talking like you're in the past?" It's because it's 3 years old. Because some of it's like me talking about stuff. So I saw Summer Cox's interview that we could watch, which is interesting. Um Ian pull out Melanie and Ian when they are served the subpoena we could watch. I have that phone call with Alex Cox's ex-wife. I definitely want to watch that, where she talks about Lori and Alex's disturbing relationship. We definitely have to do that. Um, I got Lori's niece's 911 call and stuff like that, and a bunch of information in that one. Lori Vallow's brother tried to kill her third husband. Oh, that report of all how that all took place. And then, yeah, then I edited a couple parts for little clips of other videos that I wanted to play. Okay, so let's start off doing that little what is it called? The Chad's daughter. But I think there's a few things in that video that I wanted to play. So hold on, let me share my screen. How's everybody doing? What did you guys think of the verdict? Good news, huh? I know, isn't that new? And you've been following the case? That is weird. Oh yeah, and you're a Melanie too. That's really weird. Na 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 na. Hey, hey, hey. Goodbye. Are you singing, Mark? Yay. I didn't watch the trial after Gannon. That was enough, but I am so glad justice was served today. Yeah, I didn't watch it either because I was watching the Letitia one. So, all right. So let me play that one we were talking about. But there's, I think, like I said, I think there's a few parts that I wanted to play. Hold on. I got it ready where. Hold on one second. Here it is. Okay. Let's start with this and see what I think I have it started there because that's where I wanted to start it. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. So here it is. Yeah. This is another thing that I found on a Facebook group. It seems like this is supposedly from one of Chad's daughters and somebody else, the messages. So it kind of cuts into a message. Oh, these are planned several weeks in advance. So I don't know what that's referring to, but then it says the kid's situation is complicated, so I'm not supposed to say too much about it, but it really boils down to a super nasty custody dispute. Lori is protecting the kids from people that are actually monsters. Luckily, now that it is in court, we can address the lies head on. Anything we say or do outside of court gets twisted horribly, which is why we just stay quiet for now. But our side will be heard. So it is complicated, and I hate how twisted things have become and how nasty people are. But eventually things should work out. Sorry about how long that was. Thanks for letting me vent a little. Haha. And then the person responds, oh my gosh, this puts it in a whole other perspective. So the kids are alive despite all the rumors? I've been super involved in this case because you guys are basically my family. And I've been doing my best to defend you guys. I'm just concerned about all the recent deaths, the change to your mom's life insurance policy so soon before her death, and so much more. I've seen and heard so much and have so many questions. So you see, I forgot I started a little bit too late. So I say how this is between one of Chad's daughters and somebody else. So that's why I'm reading it. It's like text messages back and forth between them. Okay. I also don't understand why she doesn't just say the kids are safe and present them to the police, then move them somewhere else. And then she responds, yeah, I'm not sure why they don't either, but they have had 5 different attorneys all advise them not to. So I trust there's a reason. The kids are alive and safe. I really can't say more than that right now. It will come out in the courtroom. Just know the rumors are blown out of proportion. There are some horrible coincidences, such as my mom's life insurance and Lori's brother dying of an asthma attack during all of this. But they really are just that, horrible coincidences. Charles Vallow was killed because he was attacking them, and Lori's brother shot in self-defense. Since we really haven't said anything to the media, it makes sense people jump to the worst conclusions perpetuated by the other side. but we will share our side in more detail when the time is right. So that's that. To show you, okay, this is supposedly a video of Chad Daybell's daughter behind this reporter. And this was after, I guess, Tammy died and they were reporting on it, I guess. And look at the faces she's making. She's behind the reporter making these goofy faces. And this is after her mom died. It's just kind of an odd reaction. Let me know what you guys think about this. Here, I'll play it for you.
Play the video. You can see the woman pulling up behind me. I later learned after that live shot that this is Chad Daybell's daughter. She asked me to stop reporting on the story where I had to tell her I was in my rights to do so. Wow. Okay. And just watching that on there, it just kind of is a little bit surprising. The mood really doesn't reflect the seriousness of this case. Well, I didn't know what faces she was making at the time, but when I later went back and watched the video and saw that, I was in shock as well. Yeah. Like I was just surprised to see someone behave that way. All right. Thank you so much, Ariel.
What else do we, oh, this is another weird thing. Okay. So remember Jason Mao? I posted that podcast with Jason Mao, Melanie Gibb, and Lori Vallow, Preparing the People. So we know Jason Mao was basically friends with Lori Vallow. So he posts this post, okay? It says, looking to buy a used Jeep four-door Wrangler. Anyone know a guy? This was on July 12th, one day after Charles Vallow was shot. One day after Alex Cox shot Charles Vallow. And what did he have? He had a Jeep Wrangler. Is that just a coincidence? One day after that, he's posting looking to buy a used Jeep four-door Wrangler. It's a weird coincidence. I don't really believe in coincidences, so it makes you wonder. So somebody emailed me this video of Lori and her friend singing karaoke, so I'm going to play you that. Actually, she uses words like booyah and delish. She's got style, she's got size, married a handsome guy. Well, I wonder if this, now I'm worried about this music. Is this going to be? So that's her sister. That looks like Summer. Actually, I'm going to talk over this a little bit because I think it'll, oh, I think if it, I don't know. Already. Happy birthday. It looks like Summer, right? Beautiful. I think back then I didn't know what Summer looked like that much. Doesn't that look like her sister Summer, guys? Hey, Farabee. So yeah, this was. Let me know. No, does anybody know? It sure looks like her to me. Oh, another interesting thing I found here. Do you guys remember Annie Cushing? Annie Cushing is Joseph Ryan's sister, and Joseph Ryan is Lori Vallow's third husband, the one that died of a heart attack in 2018, and nobody found his body for 3 weeks after in his apartment or house or whatever. 3 weeks. Nobody found him. How crazy. And then when they did find him, Lori didn't even tell Annie. She didn't even call Joseph's family to tell them that Joseph died. I mean, how evil is that? But anyway, I found this post. And yeah, Joseph Ryan is Tylee's father. And he's also the guy that Alex threatened to kill. And Alex attacked him with a stun gun and you know, tased. Oh, no, tasers are different than stun guns. But basically used a stun gun on him and tried to use it again on him. And Joseph got away. Here, let me, since I'm rambling on a little bit a lot on this. Basically, it says the claims one person has allegedly spread about Lori having keys to Joe's home and cleaning out his valuables before he was found. There's nothing law enforcement can do with that, especially since I was fourth man down the totem pole on the rumor. So I don't know. There's that rumor. I don't know if it ever came to anybody finding out if that really happened, but that she may have, because she had the keys to his house, that she may have like taken all his valuables. So that's kind of messed up. But it's not surprising when it comes to Lori, right? Yeah, I thought that was Summer, Mickey. Yep. When I made that video, I don't think I was aware, so I said her friend. But yeah, I was like, after I was just looking at it, I'm like, wow, that looks just like Summer. All right, let me skip forward and see if there's anything else in this video. I don't think there is. I think I'm just like rambling on. I'm probably just reading that. Okay. So that's that one. I actually remembered something. like in my memory, that memory I had of her, Chad's daughter making faces in the background, it was a little bit more extreme in my memory than what it really was. I mean, it was still uncalled for and just kind of disrespectful, but I was remembering something like more, and it wasn't as much as I remembered. Oh well, isn't that funny how memories are like that? Oh hey, where's the name go? Kaleida Hope. Hey, how have you been? All right, let me exit out of that. Okay, so let's listen to this real quick. So this is the welfare check when they come and do a welfare check on JJ. Now this is when they play it in during Chad Daybell's preliminary hearing is when they are playing this, so you'll get to see, like, I'm sure they show his face while they're all listening to it. Hey, Wahida Spears, how are you? Hey, Lucia. All right.
Detective, I'm gonna start playing this and then pause it and have you tell us what's going on when you recognize what it is.
This is my body cam footage as myself and Lieutenant Ball approach the apartment number 175 the first time on the 26th. Okay. Her car's out there too. In the back, it's blue. Blue Subaru.
Hi, you all right? Lori, I'm Lieutenant Ball, Police Department. How are you? You got a minute? You alone or that help?
My brother's here.
Okay. This is Detective Stubbs. Hello. So, we're here.
Yeah, this is a big mess. I just talked to the guy on the phone.
And what did he ask you?
He was just saying that he wanted to do a well check on JJ.
So, JJ would be where?
He's in Arizona.
Who's he with in Arizona?
He's with one of my friends in Arizona.
Oh. Oh, hey, you got a notepad?
No? Let me get one.
No. Come here. You mind if he comes in?
No, come
So,
sorry.
who's the friend he's with?
My friend Melanie. Her son has autism. Her name's Melanie Gibb. I gave him all the information on the phone.
Okay, so he can call him?
Yeah.
Discord.
Yeah. What is all this?
We're a little concerned
Why?
because, well, the officers who were here earlier
Yeah.
were checking and they got a bad vibe that like something was going on here because nobody knew anything about a child. They weren't talking.
It's because a lot of stuff has gone on. If you want to know, it's a lot of stuff. So
Well, that's why we're concerned because it just was kind of weird.
it is very weird. I've had to move around a lot. One of my brothers is trying to kill me. Not the brother that lives here, obviously. He's kind of my protector. My other brother that was in with my husband who was trying to kill me for my $2 million life insurance.
No.
So a lot of stuff has gone on in this last year. It's been a horrible year for us. I've had to move around. And so I was going to move back to Arizona, put my son back into school there because I tried to put him in school here, public school at Kennedy.
Okay.
He went for 2 months. We tried it, but he had such a hard time. Now, the person who called is my sister-in-law, but she's his natural grandmother. He's adopted by us. Okay, so her son, who's a drug addict, had a baby with a girl who's a drug addict, and they took him from, CPS took him. gave him to the grandmother. She came and got him, and then she wanted us to adopt him, which we did. We loved him.
By
and
us, who we
my
talking?
husband and I, who died earlier this year.
Okay.
He passed away. Since he
Sorry to
passed
hear that.
away, she's been trying to fight me for him and being really horrible to me and that kind of stuff. She's kind of the paternal friend.
Okay, thank
Does
you.
that make sense?
That's
I'm
what I
sorry.
mean. The paternal grandmother.
He has autism and ADHD. He doesn't really talk to people. Like he's very special needs. So I had him in a special needs school there. She was trying to, so what happened was my husband, who we were married for 15 years and had raised all these 5 kids together, switched his life insurance policy to her, right? To his sister,
Okay.
who got $1 million when he died, and we got nothing. For me to raise JJ, and all the kids got nothing, and everybody got nothing. She got $1 million. So I knew she was going to try to sue me for him, or
JJ?
yeah, because she now has this $1 million, so she can hire people to help him, and I have nothing.
But you have legal custody.
He's my son. I adopted him when he was 2 years. We had him from the time he was 8 months old until 2 years old. So she does nothing that wants to cause me trouble. So I don't tell people the truth about where we are and what we're doing because of those reasons. So I look like a suspect, but I am not a good person. Raised all of my kids. I've done everything that I'm supposed to do in life, but everyone is causing me trouble right now. So
We don't want to cause a lot of trouble. How long have you been here?
we've only been here since September.
Good.
We moved up here in September. My daughter to go to BYUI.
Your daughter goes to BYU?
Yeah.
Does she live here?
Mhm.
Remember, this is. Why does that sound like that? Do you guys hear the echo? Okay, now it stopped. Remember, this is after they both are dead. This is after she killed both of them. She's talking like this. Are you freaking kidding me? Like acting like, I don't know why, like I'm such a good mom. I don't know why people are saying I'm such a good mom. You just murdered 2 of your freaking kids. How does that make you a freaking good mom?
So it's been a nightmare. But I'm going to go back to Arizona so I can put him back in the special needs school. He couldn't do the school here. It was too hard for him. He would scream and cry, take him to school. The principal would have to come out and try to drag him out of the car. Like, it's too hard. But I just don't tell people where I am. I don't tell her where I am ever.
Okay.
And she doesn't have any legal rights to anything. Like, she's been horrible to me since my husband died.
My understanding, she never called you to try to get the child, hey, I'm interested in the child back, but that.
I know, but she sends me these emails with like the dates and like she's putting up court stuff, like she's documenting. I haven't heard from him in all this time, and so I've told her that he's fine. But
See, and we hadn't heard any of that as far as.
I'm just saying she's doing this as part of that.
Yeah.
Is my understanding.
And our only concern in this whole thing
Is that he's fine.
is the child,
I got it.
and so that's where we're at on the. And then
So
we were just a little weirded out when, and I understand now that we've heard your side of the story.
It's awful.
Is
I feel like I'm being tracked all the time. Like, why are police coming to my door? What did I do?
They said they were out visiting with 2 guys, and I assume one's your brother.
Who was this? Yeah.
Who was the other one? The other guy they were visiting with. There were 2.
Visiting.
Well, we had 2 detectives over here trying to,
Looking for you a
Oh,
little while ago.
because I was at the store.
and they ran into, well, probably one of your brothers in
My
the back
brother
there.
and his friend, probably.
Oh, who's
Been
that?
moving. Chad.
Chad from around here?
Mhm.
What's his last name? Yeah, okay. All right.
It's just a mess. It's constantly causing me trouble.
Chad the Daybell?
He's an author.
Doesn't he live like out in the, isn't that the Chad Daybell that, hey, his wife passed away recently?
It's Lori and they're
I don't
an
know.
officer. They're doing a welfare check on
But it sounds familiar as an author.
I think I know one of his. He's got a couple of daughters.
He has lots of kids.
Okay. I'll bet it's safe. All right. Well, maybe anything else? Sorry to bother you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
We don't mean to be a
I'm
problem.
sorry
We
that people are constantly knocking on my door looking for me, and I just don't want to be found.
Shut
Have you
up.
had problems? I think we only had.
Well, the reason I'm moving is that the brother that was going to kill me, that we found emails and texts with my husband at the time, came showing up here. So he found out where I was, and he was knocking on my door.
No, this was your brother?
One of my brothers.
He showed up here and was knocking on your door.
He lives in Kansas.
And you said something about you were getting threatening emails?
Well, no, just after my husband passed, I found emails and texts between them that they were planning all this stuff to get rid of me.
Do we need to worry about him coming over?
Well, that's when I'm moving back. I'm moving, and I'm not going to be in a place. I'm going to live with my friend, Melanie. Don't tell anybody her name, Gibb, because I don't want anything in my name. I put the apartment in my name, but I've been staying over here with my brother because he protects me.
Okay.
He's very
I just
protective
want
of
to know
me,
if he
so.
shows back up, you can call. Take care of it.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I just just a nightmare. I mean, I canceled the insurance policy since my husband passed, so there's no money if they can. What are they going to do with me? What do people think?
Yeah.
So,
Well, if you have a problem, shows back up, feel free to call us. We'll come and run him off or something. Okay.
I appreciate it.
Okay, we'll get out of here. Sorry to bother you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
See ya.
Yes, thank you, Christy. Yeah, they were. They were married. She's
Not.
I'm sorry. I forget if there's any more. This might be. Well, no, it was the end because they said bye.
Did you return to that same apartment that day?
Listen.
Yes, when Detective Hermosillo and Detective Hope could not contact Melanie Gibb a few minutes later from this encounter, we went back to her door to inquire about how we could get a hold of Melanie Gibb.
And is that what is on the second film file here?
That is
Video
correct.
file?
Oh, I forgot. There's another one. Why did I forget about how she acts in this? Let's see.
You want us to ask Lori if she would. Melanie is the friend.
Wasn't Melanie the one living up here supposed to be her daughter, Lori's daughter?
No, this was the friend that she's going back down to live with, she said.
Right.
She's got a daughter named Melanie.
Let's just see if she will call and have Melanie get a hold of Hope and just do a verification. Because apparently she's not answering the phone down there.
Lori? Hi, Lori. Sorry to bother you again. We're having
Melanie.
get a hold of your friend down there,
No.
Melanie.
Well, they were going to Frozen 2 today, so they may be at the movies.
Could you get a hold of her at some point and say, can you please call back the officer that's been trying to call you?
Okay, sure.
'Cause,
Yeah, because I think they are at the movies right now.
okay, he's been trying to call her or other officer. She's not answering.
Okay.
But if they're at the movie, that's,
Probably at Frozen 2 right now,
yeah,
because that's the one thing he wanted to do.
I'm frozen too.
yeah,
It's so
Yeah.
cool there.
So-
I don't know if I can handle a whole winter here. That's probably why.
yeah. So if she'll just return his call, that'd be great. Okay, thanks.
Now remember,
Yes, sir.
it comes out that she calls Melanie and tells her how does she say it? Like to pretend, maybe answer the phone, pretend that they're in a movie and they can't talk or something like that. Maybe I'll find that clip where they play, where Melanie says that. Because Lori calls Melanie after this and they basically want her to lie or whatever. And I think Melanie just didn't answer the phone at first. And then there was some point where she like put him off for like a couple weeks where she could have told him. She kind of like didn't tell him the truth for a couple weeks. And that's why a lot of people had some crap against her because, you know, it basically, I think I'm estimating a couple weeks, but basically it put them a couple weeks behind where if they would have known and she would have told him, no, JJ wasn't with me, then it would have gave him, you know, a couple weeks ahead of time. But still, it's just the fact that she did that, you know what I'm saying? And then she did end up telling them, but yeah. So a lot of people had a lot of thoughts about Melanie again, but she was a good witness. So how did she do in the trial, by the way? Oh, witness in the trial. I mean, she did really good in Chad's preliminary, but I don't know how she did in the trial for Lori's. I wish if they would have had video for that, I probably would have watched it. It would have been more engaging. But the fact that they didn't, and I already knew a lot of this stuff, it kind of turned me off. I just chose to watch Letitia's. But okay, so we got that one done. Let's watch. So we could either do, hold on, let's do. This one's a little bit longer. It is interesting though. Let's do this here. Hold on. So this next one I'm gonna play because I've played this clip where it's like a small clip that was going around of Chad Daybell speaking at the Preparing of People, which I played it normally, but like I put it in some of my videos just to sometimes fill some time or just to play it at the beginning. And since I had already played it a few times in some of my videos, this one I just chose to have a little bit of fun with it. So I put like my editor had those things where you could put it where it makes faces on the people. So I was like, you know what? I'll just like have a little bit of fun with it. So I put it where it made little like different faces on them. So that's why it's like that. But just want to give you a heads up. He's like a bunny and he's a pirate. And all right, hold on. All right.
Well, I was thinking, a lot of you probably have relatives or friends who are questioning why would they go to a preparedness conference? There's absolutely no reason to go.
Dog.
Anyway, I was thinking that you probably will want to have a message prepared for when you get back to your ward tomorrow or something when they say, well, what did you hear? What did they tell you? And so I'm going to give a statement that you can share with them. Okay? And so what I see is from Brigham City to Santaquin, it's like a special plate of land that will never be destroyed. Nothing bad will ever happen in that stretch of land, and that the people will prosper until the second coming without any trouble. So, as you know, I've had a couple near-death experiences, and I'll talk about that. And it seems like I've been waiting for 20 years for something to happen. I write all these novels, and people are like, "When's it going to start?" But doesn't it really feel like in the last 2 to 3 weeks that the eclipse is likely a sign of warning of what's coming? This is the Houston Temple. I've looked at other photos, and that's probably 20 feet deep from the front fountain, and just how that temple was filled with water. North Korea, they're going a little nuts right now. Kim Jong-un seems to be intent on causing havoc in the world. No question about it with him. Even as we speak, Hurricane Irma is on its way to Florida. The earthquake in Mexico, I didn't get on here because it just happened, but the fires in California and Montana, it just feels like times are starting to begin. Here's one of my favorite characters, because this is how people think I act. There's Woody Harrelson in the movie 2012, and that's how my relatives honestly think that's how I've acted the last 5 years. But he was right. No. But in reality, I loved this picture that was on the Deseret News site of President Uchtdorf down in Houston, and the great love and happiness. He kept a smile on his face, and that's the message I really want to share, is that we can prepare ourselves to survive through these trials that are coming, and that's the whole reason you're here. I know that the Spirit has guided you and prompted you, that you have a role to play. And so it might be by baby steps, but you're going to get there eventually. You can do it.
Frog.
And so good old Bill Murray, just think of him as in the movie Baby Steps, as he took it a step at a time. And that's how a lot of us have to do it. You just start small, and the Lord will guide you.
Investigations, Detective Coons.
Hi, Detective Coons. This is Debbie. I'm returning your call.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Thank you for calling back.
Sure.
So, I'm not really sure. Did you provide the Chandler Police Department with a tip on a specific homicide investigation?
I did.
Okay. I didn't want to lead into what the information was or anything like that, or even assume that it was you, because sometimes people play games with us online. So,
Sure.
So I've read the information that you provided, and I'm assuming you typed the information out?
I did.
Okay. What is it that you can actually talk to us about regarding all of this?
Well, I can only share the conversation. So I was married to Alex many years ago, and our marriage ended within a year, but we stayed in very close contact for several years. And I spoke to Alex last, right after he had served time in jail for the assault on Joseph Ryan. And when he was telling me about it, now Alex, I'm sure you know from your investigation, was a comedian. And he was always joking about things in a funny way or trying to be funny. And he did tell me he was still really, really mad at Joseph Ryan because of things with his sister Lori.
Okay.
Custody issues. And he had told me that Joseph Ryan had possibly sexually abused the kids, Colby, as well as Tylee. But when I would ask Alex a lot of questions about it and try to dig deeper, then it would turn into, well, we're just trying to get custody. And he would flip-flop around quite a bit on whether or not that abuse had actually taken place, whether they had any proof it had taken place, or if they were just playing games to try to help his sister get custody.
Mm-hmm.
But in that conversation, he told me that he wanted to bait Joseph Ryan into a fight so that he could kill him. And if I had really at that time thought he was serious, because he said it in a joking way, but it was still creepy and weird. Weird enough that I never spoke to Alex again. That was the last time I ever talked to him. I just thought, okay, jail has not been kind to him. He's off his rocker. I really don't want to have this guy in my life anymore.
Oh, okay.
So I just never spoke to him again. That was the last time. But he had told me he wanted to bait him into a fight so that he could kill him and claim self-defense.
Okay. And how long after or how long after Alex had been released from serving his time that you guys had this talk?
I think it was probably 2-3 months.
Okay.
I'm not 100% sure on the dates, but I know it was relatively soon after, just not immediately.
Okay. Did he ever go into any details of what he did to Joe or anything like that, or why he did that?
Yeah, he told me that he had tased him, and he told me that the reason he did it was because Joe was making it difficult for Lori to get custody of the kids. He also claimed that he did it as punishment for sexually abusing the kids. He said he thought Joseph deserved to die because of the sexual abuse. But really, Alex couldn't provide any. Well, I didn't feel, because I was like, well, are you sure? How do you know? Did you take the kids to a doctor? I was asking a lot of questions, and he just couldn't be straight with the answers. But those were his reasons that he stated to me that he had tased Joe.
Okay, and did he say that he had tried to kill Joe that time, or was it something different?
He didn't say he was trying to kill him. He just wanted to hurt him.
Okay.
But he did tell me he wanted to kill him, but I took it more of, I want to kill that guy, just kind of conversational. I didn't think he would actually go do something like that.
Okay.
I was even shocked that he tased him. But I didn't even know about the tasing. I heard about it from Alex.
What do you mean you didn't know about the tasing?
Oh, I'm sorry. Alex had kind of fallen off the radar for we hadn't talked for about a year. And so I just thought he kind of fell off the radar. And then we talked, and he told me where he'd been the last year and what he had done.
Okay. When did you guys get married?
We got married in 92.
So then you got divorced in 93?
Yeah. Yeah, that, I don't know that this helps anything with the investigation, but as soon as I married him, I didn't know his family before we got married. We dated, whirlwind romance, got married, then I got to know the family. And there were so many crazy dynamics in that family and I've gone back since all of this came out and read my journals from that period of time. And there was just a lot of crazy dynamics in that family back then. And it caused a lot of issues right away. And it actually made me scared and nervous.
How so?
And we thought about, because there was a lot of inappropriate sexual touching and things going on in the family, particularly between him and his sister.
So between Alex and Lori?
And Lori.
Okay. You kind of got me at a loss on this one. What do you consider inappropriate sexual touching?
Like, they were simulating sex acts, and which is not normal to me for a brother and a sister. For example, he would pick her up and she'd wrap her legs around his waist, and he would kind of bounce her up and down on himself.
Okay.
In front of me, and they would moan and simulate sex acts. And I have brothers, and I would never act like that with one of my brothers.
Okay.
And his mom and dad talked about their sex life in front of us constantly, and it just kind of seemed to be a game for them.
Oh,
to
the
talk
mom and
about
dad didn't really object to it then, huh?
No, not at all. All of this was going on in the family, in front of everybody. They had no shame.
Okay. So that obviously was kind of an alarm for you, I'm assuming, during your marriage.
Yeah.
And did it continue? Was it more than one time that you saw it?
Yeah, it was just about every time we were with them. Now, Alex and I only lived together married for about 4 or 5 months. And then I just knew that family was too weird, that I had made a big mistake. And so I got out.
Okay. So at the time, were you guys part of LDS?
Not really.
Okay.
I mean, both of us had been baptized, but neither one of us were being active.
Okay.
And I was only baptized and active for a year of my life anyway. I wasn't really raised LDS.
Alrighty. How did Alex talk about Lori?
Well, he was a really, really protective big brother, but he also talked about her being hot, and he sexualized her quite a bit. But he was just also really, really protective. We lived in the same apartment complex for a while, and it just kind of seemed like Alex just chased after her a lot.
Did you ever suspect anything more going on other than their playfulness, I guess?
Well, I asked him because he did touch her breasts and things, but they were allowed to do that in their family. So to him, he didn't think it was weird. He thought I was weird for thinking it was weird. And so we talked about that stuff a lot, but I didn't think he was sleeping with her.
Okay.
I just thought he had the liberty to touch her.
Did you ever confront him on that?
Yeah, I did. And I confronted him on, what about when we have kids? Would you allow that between our kids? And he just didn't think that there was anything wrong with what was going on.
Okay.
So we fought about it.
So you mentioned that he was a protective big brother. Can you talk to me a little bit more about that?
Well, he just, she had been married. She got married really quickly. I think she ran off to Las Vegas, and this was right before I married Alex. I think she ran off to Las Vegas with she married a guy and then came home, and Alex would just always talk about how he wanted to go kick his ass.
Was this Joe or was this somebody else?
No, this was someone else. She got married when she was like 18.
Oh, okay.
And they didn't approve of her choice, and she did run away and elope. And the minute she got back to California, their dad, Barry, made her divorce him. And so Alex was like really, really bothered by that. But if anybody kind of looked at her wrong or treated her how he thought was not right, then he was always talking about how he wanted to kick their ass.
Okay. And did you ever see him take steps to that?
No. I really thought he was all talk and no action on that.
Okay.
He always just talked really tough back then.
How old were they when you guys got married and you saw this behavior?
I was 22 and Alex was 24.
Okay. And I'm unfamiliar with how much older Alex was than Lori.
I'd say 3-4 years.
3 to 4 years. So, okay.
Yeah.
So she was maybe 20, 21 at the time?
Yeah. Yep,
Okay.
that sounds right.
Okay. And this, where was this at? What state?
Utah.
In Utah?
Mm-hmm. Lori and Alex both lived here in Utah. And then we just went to California a lot. And so a lot of the inappropriate behavior that I saw, I didn't see any of that in Utah. All of the inappropriate behavior I saw was in California at their mom and dad's house.
So anytime that you guys went to visit the parents, that's when you saw this behavior?
Yeah.
Okay. And otherwise, how was his behavior at the apartments other than, I guess, kind of touching her?
At the apartments, I didn't really see them interact too much. It seemed like here in Utah, she had her friends that she ran around with, and Alex and I were always together. And so I didn't see a whole lot of interaction. I just remember a lot of the conversations about him wanting to beat up the guys she was dating. And he was always kind of obsessed with where she was going and what she was doing, but we didn't do a lot with her.
Okay. And is that also during that time frame that he would refer to her as being hot, or would that be only when you were visiting the family?
No, that was, during that time he would talk about how hot she was.
Okay. And to your knowledge, are they biological brother and sister?
They are, to my knowledge.
Okay. And you never talked to him after that last comment where he stated he was going to try to bait Joe into a fight?
Yeah, nope. That was the last time I talked to him.
Okay. And forgive me, would that have been in 2009?
Yeah.
Or would that have been a little later?
No, I think it was 2009 when I was doing the math.
Okay. But it
was right after he had just been in jail.
Okay. And you said like a couple months maybe after he got out.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. And at that point, did you ever hear of Alex being violent to anybody other than the event with Joe?
No, I hadn't. Like I said, I really thought Alex was all talk and no action. And so I never thought that could happen.
Okay. Did Alex ever...
I was shocked by the tasing.
Well, I can imagine if you've never seen that type of behavior, I can certainly imagine the shock that could come from that. Did Alex ever talk about religion with you or any ideology that he had?
Yeah, he did. While he and I were married, he got excommunicated from the Mormon Church. And then over the course of the years of our communicating after our divorce, I know that he said he got rebaptized and then he got excommunicated again. And then I just don't think he ever bothered to try to get rebaptized, but he was always really, really convicted in the faith. He had very strong opinions, but where Alex is weak is he was just sexually promiscuous. And so then he just kept getting kicked out of the church because I think he was a sex addict.
So what makes you think he was sexually promiscuous?
Oh my goodness, because he told me. He would tell me. He couldn't control sex. He would find it wherever he could find it.
And is this after you were divorced?
And it was before also. I was just foolish and thought, oh, he's married now, so that's going to be over. But we were actually when we first moved in together, we were living in Texas. And he had told me about his struggles with sex addiction before we got married.
Mm-hmm.
I just didn't really understand what that was at 22. And so I thought, oh, okay, we get married and it's over. But when we were living in Texas and I had been wanting to move back to Utah because I didn't like living in Texas. And he wanted to stay. But then all of a sudden he came home from work one day and said, okay, we're moving. Pack up the car. Let's go. I didn't ask questions because I was excited to leave. So we packed up the car and we left, but it was really hurried. And we even left some things behind. So once we got back to Utah, I found out that actually he had slept with a 15-year-old girl while we were living in Texas. And her dad had found out. And so her dad was going to come find him.
Gotcha.
So that's why we left.
I'm going to take care of this problem on my own type of a deal.
Yeah. So Alex, that was why Alex came home and said, okay, we're leaving right now.
Okay.
And we were already married at that point, but that did play into our divorce. There was just too much promiscuity.
Sure.
Surrounding sex in our marriage early on.
So infidelity then, I'm assuming, was part of the issues?
Just with I only know about the 15-year-old girl. Mm-hmm. I only know about that one. And then the other sex issues for us were really the situation with his sister.
The situation with his sister
just the touching and the touching and the things that we've already talked about.
Okay.
It was just so blatant all the time when we were around her. And it was always Lori. He didn't act like that with his other sister, Summer, because Summer was really, really young. So, and he didn't act like that with his older sister, Stacy. He only acted like that with Lori.
Okay. Okay. So since all of this stuff has obviously been hitting the media, have you been contacted by any other family members or anyone else and provided information with the intent that they wanted you to say this or anything like that?
No, I've actually really, really kept a low profile because I don't want to be in the news. I don't want my kids felt a responsibility to at least say what I heard in that last conversation. And it's taken me a while to even get to you because I left a tip on the Gilbert police, and I left a tip at Idaho, and I left a tip at the FBI. Mm-hmm. And didn't ever hear from anyone. And then it was just this last week I realized I should have left the tip with Chandler. But no, I haven't been contacted. No. I'm not even sure that people can find our marriage and divorce license because it was just so long ago.
Where was that? So state?
We got married in Wyoming.
And was it pretty much a know-nothing deal for the divorce?
Yeah.
Okay. Since there's no kids in common?
No.
Okay.
No.
All right. So I'm asking this next question because it's going to get asked one way or the other. So it's not to be judgmental or anything like that. But why come forward now this far down the road from when the investigation started?
Well, like I said, at first, I couldn't even believe it. When I saw it on the news, I thought, I can't believe this happened. And then after about a month of that, then I did start trying to reach out. I tried all of those agencies that I told you about.
Okay. When did you actually first hear about this?
December
of last year?
Yes.
Okay. And that was because of the search for the kids and or the death of Alex or what?
No, it was it was the search for the kids. I was watching the news one night.
Okay, and
it came on, and I was just floored.
Okay. All right. I'm going to just let you know that we record our conversations just because the prosecutors want that done. But I'm going to stop the recording now so I can actually ask for your personal information. Okay. So just kind of.
Okay. Can I tell you one thing though?
Yes.
Because I don't want to leave anything out.
Yes.
When I first found out, very first, I did reach out to Alex's sister, Summer, through Instagram and just said, because I heard Alex had died. And so I reached out to his sister, Summer, and I said, I'm just so sorry to hear about Alex. And her response was, don't believe what you're seeing in the news. And that was it. There was no other contact, but I just didn't want you to think that when you asked me if I'd talked to anyone, I talked to Summer, but that was the only exchange, and that's all it was said.
And that was with Instagram?
Yeah, and that was probably actually in December when I first heard that Alex had passed away and that there was a problem. At that point, I just still couldn't believe that actually he could have done something like this.
Sure.
So I was sad he died.
It is it is one of those things that we tend to not see in people, and then we have an even harder time believing it when we hear of it.
Yeah, it took me a minute to believe this was actually happening, but I would say, and I'll be honest, I was scared of being in the news because my kids don't. And I thought, well, the police are going to find everything that they need. But I just couldn't get past what Alex had said. And while he may not have done that plan to Joseph, I don't know that he didn't do it to Charles. And I just couldn't live knowing he had said something like that to me and not pass it on.
And I appreciate the fact that you are reaching out to us to provide this information to us. So I'm going to ask you, if we have additional questions, is it okay to reach out to you?
Of course.
Okay. So I'm going to stop the recording now so I can get the additional information.
Really, 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 really need your love. I'm begging you to be kind. I'm begging you to be kind.
I used to play that all the time. I need more of that. I feel like. Hold on, I gotta find where is this from? This one, okay. Let me remove this. Why isn't that not okay? All right, let's find another one to watch. What's that noise? Did you guys hear that? It sounded like I don't know. That was weird. I know, me too. I actually have it in my background, like, you know, you know what, remind me at the end I could play it. I think I have it on this brand. Remember at the end, I used to always play it and I would just like leave everybody with, like a good feeling. It's like such a positive song. I think I need some positive music right now. Yeah, I have a lot more like I was okay, so after my last live, what did I do? I edited that video and then I chopped off the head, so I had to re-upload it because I cropped it and I chopped off their heads when they stood up, and then I read the comment and they're like, "Oh, good work chopping off their head." So I had to take it down and redo it. But then I was going through my playlist and I only made it like so far because I was like, "Ooh, I want to play something on this. I want to play this." So I have all the little things I want to play all lined up on both of my computers. I'm like, I can't even go through anymore because I'll be here all night. So there's just like so much stuff, dude. Like I feel like there's some good stuff in here that maybe you guys haven't seen. So, no, that's not that song. Sane? Isn't there a song Be Kind? Wait, isn't that a song? God, I think I just had a moment where I just had a really stupid moment. Just act like I didn't just do that, please. Thank you. Anyway, all right. Yeah, I like the Be Kind song. It's Aaron Callum. He's been in my comments. He's cool. He's thanked me for using his music before in my comments a couple of times. He has some good music. I have a couple of songs I play in my videos because I like his style. All right, so let me see. What do you guys want to play next? Let me see the ones. There's a few I kind of cut and edited. So there'll be some where you'll hear me talking where I was talking back then. And like some of the parts I cut myself out because I just didn't want to look at myself like in the past. But there's some we're going to watch that I can't because I just didn't. But the ones I was able to edit, I like cut myself out. So like a lot of them, it's way back in the day when I'm down the basement doing my videos, my pre-records. I'm down the basement pre-recording for hours, then I edit them into like videos. So like I would like just be down there and editing. It was pre-recorded, but I'd be in front of the camera, and then I'd like put up like like what I was reading or whatever. So for these clips I'm going to play now, I like cut myself out and just put the I didn't want to. I don't know. I'm just weird about seeing myself on camera. I don't know. Maybe I'm just insecure. I don't know what it is, but I just don't like it. I don't like hearing myself either, but I'm gonna have to deal with it. All right, so let's do this one first. Oh, this right in here is gonna start off with Alex, because Adam Cox was a DJ for a radio. He was actually the DJ. He got sued and I think lost his job. Correct me if I'm getting this right, but he was the DJ that had that contest about chugging water and somebody died. And so I think he got sued, but I'm pretty sure he also lost his job. I hope I quoted the right thing. Somebody died with some contest that he was doing. I'm pretty sure it was the water drinking one. And he did it on his station. I mean, I used to, back when I was going over the case, I had like the court documents up, but I don't even know where they are in my videos. I don't think I'm going to be able to find them, but that's what it was, right? Yeah, so he used to be a DJ. I think he got a job somewhere else. But so this is him where he has his brother Alex on his show. So that's the first clip I'm going to play.
My personal account on Facebook. This is the first time I've ever gone Facebook Live. This is my first ever Facebook Live. Okay?
You can do it on the Lucas fan page too.
Okay, you can do it on the Lucas fan page. This is on my personal.
Morgan, our web girl, will be mad at us if we don't.
Okay, so we're going Facebook Live. My brother Alex is in the studio, and a lot of people think that in our family, because I've done a morning show all over the country, that I'm the talented one in the family. But the truth be told, my brother Alex is the talented one in our family. And you're about to hear why. Okay, are you ready? So I told you he's all about cartoons, TVs, and movies. I'm just going to rattle off something, random things, and you're going to hear the impression and then the actual lines from the movie. Are you ready?
Okay.
Alex, are you ready?
I think so.
All right, let me face this over to Al. All right, give me Bugs Bunny and Little Red Riding Hood from Saturday morning cartoons.
Da! 5 o'clock whistles on the blink and my papa's at work so I ain't. He's still in the factory cause he doesn't know what time it amounts to me.
And then...
what's in the basket, gorgeous? I'm taking this bunny rabbit for my grandma to have, see? It's got a nice pair of stems for a rabbit. Yeah, it's got a cute face too, see?
I love it. Okay, now we're going to switch gears. Go from that to Droopy the dog. Listen, watch this.
Mr. Dragon, do you know what? I'm gonna slay you.
Love it. Now, what about Sylvester the cat? Remember the Sylvester cat from Saturday morning?
Oh, Father. Oh, the shame of it all. How can I ever show my face again? Now, wait a minute, son.
It just cracks me up to watch him do like cartoons. A grown man that does all the cartoons. All right, what about Shaggy and Scooby?
Like, hey, Scoob Man, was that ghost scary? Yeah, scary.
That's great. Okay, what about movies, like cartoon movies, like Aladdin? Give me something from Aladdin, the movie.
Calm yourself, Iago. He obviously Gazim was less than worthy.
Oh, there's a big surprise. I think I'm gonna have a heart attack and die from that surprise. What are we gonna do? We got a big problem here.
Yes. Only one may enter. We must find this one, this diamond in the rough.
So he knows like all the words, like he knows the lines. It's not that he does these great impressions. He knows the lines for the movie. Dude, I've never seen Beauty and the Beast, but Kareth, you've seen it.
That's my favorite.
Okay, so Kareth knows Beauty and the Beast. Give us something from Beauty and the Beast.
Wow, Gaston, you're the greatest hunter in the whole world. No beast alive stands a chance against you. No girl, for that matter.
It's true, LeFou, and I've got my sights set on that one.
The inventor's daughter? Yeah, but she's
the most beautiful girl in town, and that makes her the best. And don't I deserve the best?
Well, yeah, but
Let me just, those of you that aren't following this case, because I know there are some people in here that are like, I don't know anything about this case when we were watching the verdict and stuff. Alex, the one doing these impressions, is the one that we think probably did most of the dirty work, at least helped Lori, if not was I think he was told, that's Lori's brother. They're both Lori's brothers, actually. Adam seems pretty cool. I think Adam is pretty cool. He's done interviews. Like, I feel like he's pretty much normal. But Alex and Lori had that weird relationship. That is who we were listening to. His ex-wife, we were just listening to. How she was saying him and his sister, which is him and freaking Lori, or just had the weird relationship. So we think he was definitely involved in the killings, like 100%. He was the one that was linked to the GPS. His phone was linked to Chad's yard when they were thought to be buried and stuff. So he then we think he was poisoned though. Because then he ended up dying. So it was just weird. I think like maybe he was like a collateral damage. Is that what you would call that? Like a loose end, like nervous. Maybe he was a little bit too weak to because they knew like law enforcement were on to him. They had just had exhumed Tammy's body. They knew, oh shoot. And I think that they ended up getting rid of him because they were nervous that he wasn't going to be able to, he was going to give it away or something. That's my guess. Because he died and it was just a weird thing. Like, I don't feel like it was natural causes, even though they said it. He was foaming at the mouth. There's just certain things that was very similar to Tammy's symptoms when she died with the foam and stuff. If you hear whose account where they said that I think Tammy had the red, Tammy had like red foam coming out of her mouth? I'll have to find the video. I don't know if I have that video. I might have that video. It might be in a part of the video I'm going to play. So that's who this is, Alex. So he's just, I think he was manipulated by Lori, thought he was doing it for like God and this higher power and whatever, and just manipulated, messed up in the head, man. So yeah. All right.
Can you say, stay out of the West Wing? Do you do that one?
Oh, sure. There's a stranger here. What are you doing here?
Ooh.
Please, I meant no harm. I lost my horse.
What the heck are you guys doing? I don't know that movie. All right, last one. So now we're in the movie thing. This is the last thing. So I got 3 movies that I want you to do. First, do Mrs. Doubtfire, because you do a great Mrs. Doubtfire. Ready?
Oh dear, I saw the whole thing. It was a run by fruiting the terrace. They ran that way, dear. Oh, it's so sad.
Now give me Rain Man, Babbitt. What's his name? Raymond Babbitt. Give me Raymond Babbitt.
Yeah, 82, 246. 246 toothpicks. Yeah. We're counting cards.
Just random.
We're counting cards.
Just random stuff. All right, last one. Waterboy.
I'm counting cards.
Give me a good Waterboy.
That was definitely your tongue in my mouth. Mom, you should go now, because Mama's gonna wake up.
Mama said, I love it. So there it is, my first Facebook Live showing, proving that the talent in my family, it's not me, it's my brother Alex.
It is $549,000. It's
That's the house,
2.5 baths, 3,098 square feet.
Charles Vallow's house.
So yeah, there's the house. Wow, people, they might have trouble selling that house.
Just 2 weeks before his death, he and Zulema Pastenes came here.
Alex, you talking about Alex and Zulema when they got
A
married?
chapel of love in Las Vegas. The owner, Sebastian Salas, remembers arranging the ceremony, but he says his minister remembers the mood of the wedding.
For my minister to be able to remember that, and it's been 2.5 months, and for him to be able to clearly tell me what stuck out to me the most was the lack of emotional response.
Salas says the wedding lasted no more than 8 minutes. The only witness, the chapel's security guard, because the couple came alone.
They were very cold. It was business. They just wanted to get in, get out.
The marriage certificate also shows something untraditional. Alex took his new wife's last name.
Yeah, that's never happened. I've never heard that, and this is a first.
A private ceremony that took place 2 days after Rexburg police searched the home of Alex's sister. But Lori Vallow and her new husband, Chad Daybell, had already skipped town after authorities wanted to know the whereabouts of her kids, JJ and Tylee.
So yeah, that's so the reason that's kind of important is because a lot of us that's been following the case thought that was not a real wedding. They really weren't like a couple. It was like maybe arranged, or there was some purpose for the wedding. Whether you notice how he took her name. Wait, there was a theory that I had about that. Hold on, it's been so long. Why he would have took her name? Oh, maybe was it? Remember we talked about it? Was it that so like if they were trying to look for him, it would be harder to find? There was something like that where it made sense. Because if he didn't have the Cox name, maybe he would have been able to like disappear easier. I forget what it was, but yeah, he took her name, which is kind of weird, they said. So, all right, so let's move on to the next one. Trying to think which one I want to play next. Tells her niece Melanie that her kids are zombies. No, I'm not gonna play like a recording next, I think. Oh, what about the Summer Cox interview? We could either do that. Jabari Vallow's brother tried to kill her. Hold on one second. There's this one that I wanted to hold on. Since we were talking about Alex, I think this one has I have like so many videos that had just like so many little things in it. I'm thinking this one actually has the video where it has Alex's letters in jail. Let me see. Where he's looking for Joseph Ryan. He's trying to get the address to give to inmates, we think. Hold on. I want to see if this is it. Since we were just talking about him, I think it would be. I don't know if I'll be able to find that one though. Hold on one second, guys. Storage unit. Mm. Oh, I think it's this one. Okay. Oh shoot! I just kind of skipped forward too much. Oh, when... You know what? I'm just gonna do the Summer Cox one first, and then because I can't find the one with the letters. Oh no! Okay, I'm gonna play this one. Okay, since we were just talking about Alex, I'm gonna play the one where I read the report in an article about the whole Joseph Ryan thing, and then after that, I could play the little clip where he does the stand up and he makes like a joke about it and talks about the Joseph Ryan part. So he basically used a stun gun on Joseph Ryan. Joseph Ryan, his Adam Cox does a interview where he says his intention with that was he was trying to stun him, and then he wanted to like stun him so many times where he would kill him, and then he was going to put him in the back of his truck and get rid of the body, right? Well, what happened is he stunned him, but Joseph got up. I think he did it twice. He hit him twice, and Joseph was able to get up and run away from him. But the intention was he was trying to kill him, and he even told, I think he told Adam, because Adam did the interview, so he told somebody where Adam knew that he did it. I think it was Adam probably that he actually told. That's his brother, the two we were just watching. So, yeah, pretty crazy. All right, hold on. Like I said, this will be me reading from, let me find the best spot to. Okay, so yeah, so this video, I'm going to talk about the stun gun thing, read the report, and then this argument that him and Lori got in, which I think I give my theory on what I thought that was about. We could probably discuss that. Because like I said, we know if Alex was still alive, he would be going to trial too. He would be charged too. I mean, they know he was involved too, but he's dead. So he's a part of this whole murder stuff. Okay. Vallow's brother. All right. So I'm going to read you those two articles. I'm going to read you the police report that Joseph made against Alex. And then I am going to read you the letter from the attorney's office where Charles Vallow filed for divorce and actually made a report that he was afraid for his life. He was afraid, and he basically said that if anything happens to him, it was Lori and Alex, her brother. So I'm going to read you that too. I'm also going to play you characters. Show them how to write here. First, I'm going to read you Joseph Ryan, and then I'll read you the police report. Okay, so Lori Vallow's brother threatened to kill her third husband in Texas. It's now been 6 weeks since authorities say a mother who moved her kids from Arizona to Idaho lied about the children's whereabouts and refuses to cooperate. She still is not cooperating either. So I'm going to add, some of my thoughts as I'm reading the article. Something I'm reading on Chad Daybell's brother, Alex Cox, who is now dead, but not before shooting and killing her fourth husband in self-defense last summer, according to police. And that's not the only incident he was reportedly involved in with Lori's ex-husbands. Fox obtained an affidavit for the arrest warrant issued for Alex Cox from 2007 in Travis County, Texas. The court documents reveal Lori's brother Alex was accused of threatening to kill her ex-husband. The second incident was at a child custody exchange in Texas, according to court documents. In 2007, Lori and her ex-husband Joseph Ryan were exchanging their daughter Tylee when Alex followed Joseph into the parking lot wanting to talk. Here, he allegedly shocked him with a stun gun and threatened to kill him. Joseph was able to escape. That next year, he pleads guilty to an aggravated assault charge in the 2nd degree and served 3 months in jail. Joseph died in 2008 from a heart attack.
Oh,
And
18.
I mean, he was
I
young.
misread
I think he
that.
was in his
18.
40s, late 40s. But I just have a trouble believing that he died from a heart attack just because of all this stuff. I mean, he shocked him with a stun gun. He threatens to kill him. Her next husband gets shot by Alex. I think something was done. I think there was some kind of, I think there was some kind of thing to him. They poisoned him. Maybe the stuff.
I'm going to skip
It was
through
just a heart attack, but cremated. So they'll never be able to do another
Yeah,
autopsy
Joseph was
on him.
cremated.
So 12 years later, now this was 12 years later from when Joseph Ryan killed him, or, shocking him with a stun and killed Lori's. Kind of wonder, well, wait a minute. There's a report where her previous husband said that he shoots her next husband and kills him. The kid. Okay, so that next year, Alex died unexpectedly in Gilbert, Arizona. So, like I said, Tammy Daybell, Chad Daybell's wife, Chad Daybell is who Lori married and ran off with, but his wife died a mysterious death. Her body was exhumed on December 11th, and Alex dies on December 12th. A mysterious death. Now he's the one that shot and killed Lori's husband, and now he does. So he would be a witness in some stuff, probably, I'm sure. But so he dies a mysterious death. Okay.
Yes.
There's been rumors. I don't know if it's true, but
Wait, it's
there's
not
been
the
rumors
weekend
that
yet,
like
is it?
he was seen
hope you
screaming
haven't
in
said it.
pain and agony, like that maybe he was poisoned. I don't know where that came from. I feel like
this is before
what the cause of death was.
Some of these are old, so we did get more information. That's why sometimes it's hard for me to listen, because it's like, no, and then we find out more stuff. So it's like I sound like an idiot because this is from like 3 years ago. Here, let me try to fast forward here.
But that's all here. I don't think I feel like she pleading with her.
Season, wabbit season, duck season,
Oh, here's some more.
You're despicable. Sylvester's son. Oh, father, afraid of a mouse. Oh, the shame of it all. It's more than one of my tender years can take.
Bugs Bunny and Beaky Buzzard.
And what's it you're looking for, Doc?
It was don't tell me. It was a rabbit.
All right, Doc, you got me, but you better let me freshen up a bit first, huh? A buzzard is two-faced. A
I almost don't
lead you the same.
anymore.
Do you guys
mind if I stick at this, or do you want to listen to it?
I think that's all.
No. Yeah, shut up.
Okay, so to finish the article. Okay, so Kathy Dean, a former producer for a radio show he was featured on, says in all impressions, he was a good-looking, funny guy, and like I said, charming. Another new development in the case leads us to the principal at Kennedy Elementary School in Rexburg, Idaho, Josh Wilson. He said Lori tried to take JJ out of school after just 3 weeks of being enrolled. JJ was only enrolled in our school for 3 weeks. So this assumption that he had been absent for months and we just didn't know about it or didn't do anything about it is not correct, he said. So for all you guys who were thinking that, what the heck, the school didn't do anything about it, and we don't know until 3 months later that JJ wasn't at school. He's clear, he's saying that basically she took JJ out of school after just 3 weeks. And I'm pretty sure I read somewhere that she was just told him she was going to homeschool him. Okay, so if you have any info on the children, call 1-800-THE-LOST. There's also a $20,000 warrant duly sworn by me on oath makes the following statement. I have good reason to believe and do believe that Alexander Lamar Cox, January 18th, 1968, on or about August 5th, 2007, in Austin, Travis County, Texas, did then and there commit the offense of aggravated assault, second-degree felony. My belief of the foregoing statement is based upon information provided to me by Austin Police Department offense report number 2007-217-1206 and witness statements. On August 5th, 2007, victim Joseph Ryan was leaving the kids' exchange at 8913 Collinfield Drive after a supervised visit with his daughter. He was approached in the parking lot by the accused. The accused had been sitting under a tree. The accused asked if Ryan remembered him. The accused is the brother of Ryan's ex-wife. The accused told Ryan that they needed to talk. Shortly thereafter, the accused reached into his clothing and pulled out an object. At the same time, the accused began to lunge at him. Ryan thought it was a gun that the accused was reaching for. Ryan turned to run. He felt a shock to his shoulder. As Ryan ran, he was shocked a second time in the back. The force caused him to fall to the ground. By now, Ryan had realized that the accused had pulled a stun gun on him and not a pistol. He was able to get his hands under him to break his fall. At one point, the accused made a threat to kill Ryan. Ryan was able to get up off the ground and flee. He was chased around the corner of the building by the accused, where they encountered witness Francis Lakea. Lakea actually saw the accused with the stun gun. The accused then stopped his pursuit of Ryan and began to walk away. Ryan was treated at the scene by Austin EMS. He was not transported to the hospital at the time, but he did go to the hospital the next afternoon for chest pains and was admitted overnight for observation. He had neck and wrist pain as well. He was found to have a fracture on his right wrist from the fall. At the time of the assault, Ryan reported that he was in fear for his life. When the accused first reached into his clothing, he thought the accused was going to shoot him. The accused made a threat to kill Ryan. When Ryan was on the ground after being shocked, he felt that the accused would seriously injure him as he was still suffering from the effects of being stunned. Shocked. Okay, so that's that. So, man, chest pain, being shocked with a stun gun can cause a heart attack. So I wonder if maybe that's what happened when he died. I would like some of the details, if anybody knows, when Joseph Ryan died, did he die in his bed, like sleep, mortality? I don't know details, but I mean, if he, I think,
and we ended up knowing the details. That's why I'm skipping
really
it becomes known where
got rid of him because he was a witness, Alex, that marriage case. In early 2019, Charles retained our firm to initiate divorce proceedings on his behalf against his wife, Lori Vallow. During our representation, Charles expressed a genuine fear for his life and under our advice obtained an order of protection against Lori Vallow. We are saddened to learn of his subsequent death at the hands of Lori's brother, Alex Cox. During our time representing him, it was clear that Charles loved his children, including Tylee and Joshua, very much. His main concern throughout the case was ensuring JJ was safe, cared for, and that JJ's routine was consistent due to his special needs. Charles shared that same concern for Tylee, but Tylee was from a previous marriage and not a party to the dissolution matter. We hope that the focus of this tragedy is placed on locating the whereabouts and well-being of Tylee and JJ. Stephen M. Ellsworth. Okay, so that's that. For some of you, fear for his life. Is he the one that wanted a divorce, and did he fear for his life? Did Lori threaten his life? And right here, this firm is saying, yes, this is true. 4-9. Okay, so on this one, it explains how mother is Lori and father is Charles. So it says, to date, mother has not been taken to community bridges, and father believes the petition may have expired. In short, father is concerned for mother's mental and emotional health based on these recent events and comments. Clearly, mother is not in a clear mental state, and father is concerned that mother would not be able to make decisions concerning JJ that would be in the best of his interests. Therefore, father requests that he be awarded sole legal decision-making on a temporary basis, with father being the primary residential parent. Mother proceeded to warn father that she would kill him upon his return home and had an angel there to help her dispose of the body. She also mentioned that she could not trust father and that she would not only kill him, but would destroy him financially. Since that conversation, mother's communications with father have been rare and intermittent. Upon his return home, father petitioned for and received an order of protection against mother in Maricopa County Superior Court. Cause number FC2019/090521. Father has attempted to get mother some help, but she refuses to visit a doctor because they would discover that she is a translated being. So translated, wait, because on other articles I heard she said transmuted. So I got to look up what's the difference between translated and transmuted. Are they the same things? Do you guys know? I'm not sure. I'll look into that. Okay, so around the same time, the order of protection was issued. Father filled out a petition with Community Bridges for a voluntary 72-hour hold and evaluation. Father told mother that she needed to appear at Community Bridges, but she never showed. And then it cuts off. So shoot, I don't have been there. I up dead. The brother, I know they're gonna catch her. And I mean, I guess died last month, aged 51, just 10 days after running off to Las Vegas to get married. The on October 25th. Wow, I never heard that one. So
wait, what did I say?
Phone to a friend in Arizona on October 20.
Wait, hold on, I keep missing it.
Attempted murder that surround the disappearance of Tylee and her adopted half-brother JJ. The children have not been seen since September, although a text was sent from Tylee's phone to a friend in Arizona on October 25th. Wow, I never heard that one. So a text was sent from Tylee's phone. Well, on October 25th, okay. Wonder what the text said. JJ's grandparents, who said Lori turned into a monster after meeting Daybell, are offering a $20,000 reward because he just did it on his own will and had nothing.
See what else we got.
I think it was plain.
I don't know if there's anything else in here. I'm still not sure why I picked this video. This one, there's so many other better ones.
Flight from Nick. She always into this religion.
Yeah, I don't think there's anything else in here. Why did I pick this one out of all of them? I guess because the Joseph Ryan stuff I wanted to show you.
His fall.
Okay. All right. So let's just watch. Now that we see what he did. Do you want to just watch maybe that part of his stand-up where he talks about it, or no? Has a lot of you guys already seen that already? Where he this, I don't know if it's new to you guys or not, but let me know in chat. Just put a yes if you want to, and no if you don't. And if I see more no's, I'll just move on to the next thing. But I'm basically asking if you want to see that stand up where he. And it's just a couple minutes. We'll find just that part, unless you want to watch more of it. But I have it right here. Hold on, let me. Hold on. Actually, I think I have another one where it has it oh, I guess I will have to do this one. Just stand up. I had a better quality one, but I guess we just have to hear what he says. Oh, it's actually on this other one that I have up. Okay, hold on. Let me share. Share it here. So that's called Alex Cox Stand Up. Okay. Okay, here we go. Let me see where I want to start this, because I think there's some other stuff in here that are aware that he's involved. He mentions YouTube and asked Boyd Dukes made up some of the part where he talks on Charles's case. My phone is always on, and I'm here to answer any questions or discuss any concerns. Oh, that was to Charles. Hold on. They need to get Chad.
At least have.
Oh, here is a clip, a little part of an interview from. This is Charles Vallow's ex-wife. So let's listen to this.
During a fight, but Cheryl Wheeler, the ex-wife of Charles and mother of his two sons, doesn't buy the story. Charles was a former college baseball player.
He's not a violent human being. Number two, Alex would have been at least housed out, if not dead.
How long have you lived here?
Like 3 weeks.
Oh, geez. Yeah. Okay.
So basically, because they were claiming that the reason that they felt so scared and that they, actually felt the need, where Alex felt the need that he had to kill him in self-defense, is because he was a violent person and that he basically was violent with his sister Lori. But she's saying that no, that's not true. She was married to him and he was not violent. She didn't see any violent tendencies with him.
That's why the neighbors don't know us.
Police say Lori left the scene of the shooting, driving off with her kids JJ and Tylee in Charles's rental car, only to return a little bit later. Cheryl still remembers her demeanor seen on body cam footage.
Lori's reaction was unfortunately not surprising to me because that's Lori.
So you see how she says that he wasn't.
Okay, so that was her.
She would know.
I'm annoying myself with my talking here, with my 3 year ago past talking. Okay, so here's the stand up.
Sangria, how you guys doing? Nice. You guys look good. Maybe wish I was straight.
Oh, we watched some of this already.
My name's Alex Cox. When I was in the 8th grade, I actually learned that my real name was also my porn star name. I'm driving up tonight. I drove out from Queen Creek, and it took me 11 hours. And apparently all the snowbirds don't live out of state, because I was behind this lady, and I'm just thinking, I would really love to drive this lady into a ditch. You know, it would have felt better. And I'm thinking, should there be a law that if your maximum driving speed is lower than Nancy Pelosi's IQ, you shouldn't be driving anymore, should you? He agrees. It's just like, I don't know what you think. We don't have that for a law. What do we have? Photo fucking radar. Give it up if you hate photo radar. I am with you. I was late for an appointment last month. I went home and asked him. I was 60. Yesterday in the mail, they sent me one of those photo albums. That shit adds up. I'm lying. Who's got what coming?
I had a picture taken 2 days ago.
Did you? Were you topless like I was? Yeah. I had the battery, the lighter, and the clamps. Delightful. Worth every penny. You want to try it? Yeah, you want to put one down there. Remember, counterclockwise. Counterclockwise. Oh, you're lefty. Clockwise. Clockwise. We had to stop for gas on the way up here. Stopped at I-17 on Camelback. And is the economy that bad? Some people come up trying to sell you shit while you're getting gas. I'm like, no thanks. I'm not looking for a uncovered $20 blowjob, but appreciate it, officer. Need that.
Oh, here's the part. I was like, that can't end. All right.
I was fortunate enough to do a little jail time last year. I'll confess to you guys. You ever had something that you knew was the right thing to do, but it turns out that later on it was a felony? This is a true story. I found out that my ex-brother-in-law was a pedophile, so I took a stun gun and I discharged it right in his nutsack. And in Texas, that's a felony. I'm thinking, maybe I'll get a handshake or a parade or something. I got probation. So they arrested me here and they held me out here in jail. And I learned something when I was here at Maricopa County Jail. I learned that I was the only white guy in there that did not consider crystal meth one of the 4 major food groups. Remember the last guy here from Superior? Meth capital of the fucking planet. I think they invented it there. Anyway, Superior, not him. She's just not that mean. I'm a felon. Anyway, so while I was in jail, I also had a religious experience. I found Jesus. I found Jesus Ayala, Jesus Jimenez, and Jesus Garcia. They were all in my cell, and they all shared a bunk. I found out Christmas is wrong. Jesus was not born in Bethlehem. He was born in El Salvador. He was not a carpenter. He was a roofer, a tiler, and a landscaper.
All righty.
And we have to change some Christmas songs now.
I don't know. You guys want to watch any more of this? He talked about the Joseph Ryan.
performing for the troops. Give it up for the troops if you would. I love those guys. I didn't go to Iraq. I can't leave this.
Okay, guys.
Okay.
Sorry, kind of just.
All right. So thank you. It needed to end. All right. So let's do the Summer Cox interview. So this is Lori's sister. She is interviewed by the prosecutor, Rob Wood. Hold on, let me get him. Yeah, so let's watch that. How is that up there right now? Hold on a second. I'm trying to figure out something here. How did it know? Oh, I'm sharing my whole screen. I was like, how did it know to jump to that window? Never mind, guys. Okay. Thank you, Shelly babes. Oh, that's so sweet. Are you guys liking going through some of these old stuff, or do you want me to look at some like the new interviews, or I don't know. I don't know which route to go. I'm sure there's new stuff because the trial just ended, but I feel like if we go through some of the old stuff, maybe that we forgot about. I'm going to start this. Recording of Rob Wood, and Rob Wood is the prosecutor on the Vallow case, and he's talking to Summer Cox, which is Lori's sister. So I'm going to play you that recording that they played in court. Okay. Here it is. Good.
Or we're last living in Rexburg.
Right.
Tyler was last in Yellowstone, but and so we were the ones that like knew everything about the case, and so they assigned us on that. I'm just going to tell you right now, we are going to be filing conspiracy to commit murder charges against both Chad and Lori. Good. And we're not shy about that. I've told their attorneys. His attorney keeps pretending like I've never said that. Whatever. What? But we have to. Yeah. We have to. But I kind of want to give you like a little bit of background of where we are, and kind of like our kind of theory of how this ended up where it was. We know that this is not the same Lori everyone else knew. What's so strange to me is everyone we talked to who knew Lori before this, right? Well, she was primary president. She made quilts for these kids.
So that's for those of you guys aren't familiar, Summer's on the left and Lori's mom's on the right. So that's who the interview is right there, is her sister.
She made everything fun. Mm-hmm. Everyone loved her. She loved everyone.
Great mom.
Great mom. That's what everyone says. And you know, so the one thing I'm going to kind of ask you to consider is maybe something happened. I don't know what. I don't know if it's psychological. I don't know. I don't know if we'll ever know. But something happened, and I think Colby, the way he said it to me, I think is kind of it's like the person who's in that jail cell is not my mom, and someone else.
Yeah.
The flip side of that is that I shouldn't say the flip side, but I want to be clear. I'm not going to pull any punches on any defendant in this case, right? Like I've got my job to do. And,
absolutely.
But we also want the truth and the whole truth and the context of it. And Chad Daybell is. Did you ever meet Chad?
So I met him once at a Preparing People. I went to one Preparing People thing, and my mom and husband and I went to support Lori, and she wanted to support Mel. So we went and met Chad after he talked for like 90 seconds, maybe, if that. And then he called me when Lori got transferred to the Idaho jail. He texted me and said Lori wanted to talk to me. And I was like, yeah. And then the second I hung up with her, he called me to ask me about bail for Lori. So I've talked to him maybe 3 times briefly on the phone, never a long extended conversation. But the first thing he said to me when he called me was that he said, Lori hasn't told me very much about the kids, so there's not really much I can tell you about it.
Right. Of course you said that. Well, welcome to Chad Daybell. So what I want to
I
kind of
I have my own opinions formed of him after all.
I bet you do.
Yeah.
He's highly manipulative.
Yeah, I see that.
I'm not going to say he's highly intelligent, but you don't have to be highly intelligent to be highly manipulative.
Absolutely.
He is extremely manipulative, and I want to. Your sister manipulated him in some ways too, but the context for everything that happened came from Chad.
Absolutely.
And unfortunately, we have enough evidence to prosecute him, and we are. The case against your sister is stronger, but I kind of want to give you just that background. That's kind of the context we see this as. Like, this guy came in here, and again, I'm not making excuses for anyone, but kind of blew up this situation. And he did not care who died, who got hurt. He did not care at all. And the other thing I'm telling you is your sister truly believes that everything she's done has been done in righteousness.
I know.
And I know I'm kind of using LDS speak. Yeah,
It's 100%. That's my interpretation also.
Yeah.
I think she 100%.
She believes it. Every once in a while, you'll see kind of a little crack in like a jail phone call. Or she'll.
Well, you've heard our conversations, so you know that I get that she's not fully aware of what she's really done.
Right.
Yeah. I don't think she is.
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to say this, but I think she knows what she's done.
She knew enough to lie to us about it.
Yeah, but the context under which it was done was this religious, just these ideas that are out there. I can say this because I am LDS, like no basis in the LDS faith. You said it in your phone call to her. So anyway, that's kind of where we're at. And but again, we're just really grateful for you coming in. And it's going to be hard to talk about these things.
Oh, yeah.
We know that. And they're going to be nice. Because obviously, you're not even a person of interest.
Yeah, we've had that conversation.
Yeah. And but part of what we need to do is understand when you have a case like this, it's not like just like a meth case. Like, oh, you had meth, no one cares who you are.
Yeah, there's no drugs, no alcohol.
Yeah.
It's just
But this case is we need to understand the context of who these people are.
Yeah.
And so that's a lot of what they're going to be asking you about.
Okay.
And
I'll do my best.
like I said, I know it won't be easy. I know it's going to be a hard interview. But
I was wondering if you would be willing to tell me, if you're able to tell me, if there's any progress in what you know about Tylee and her death. Is there any progress in her autopsy where you understand better?
all I can tell, well,
Do you have a cause yet, or is it close to one?
she is at the FBI's state-of-the-art crime lab. Unfortunately, there's a lot of deceased bodies there that they're going through.
I'm sure.
And so we're not, we don't know really anymore yet. And we may never know due to the destruction of that body. And we hope we'll find out. We may not. But obviously we know it's her. There was soft tissue that was still preserved enough to do DNA tests.
I'm thankful you guys found them.
Yeah.
We wouldn't have ever known.
Yeah.
And I would have never dreamed that she would have ever heard them. So.
You know what? And everyone says that.
Yeah.
That's what everybody says. I never would have. So it's a tragic thing.
It really is. Yeah.
And but I just want you to know how grateful we are. I know you don't have to talk to us, and so we're just grateful that you're willing to and helping us that way. And I I'm sure kind of difficult knowing like they're asking me for information that's going to help them in a case against your sister. But I guess the thing I want you to know is our whole goal is just justice for these kids, you know, and we, I mean, our hope as it comes to it, your sister's actually made some overtures. She might be willing to talk to us.
I hope she does. I pray for that all the time.
We hope she does.
Yeah.
She actually was talking with Chad about talking to us before we found the bodies, just a few days before, and he talked her out of it, which is too bad. It would have been better for her to tell us.
Yeah, sure would have been.
I mean, we were actually just finishing up our warrant on the day that she said that. We were just getting ready to go out there, but it would have been, you know, that would have been even better, and he talked her out of it.
Yeah.
And then the night before, she says to him again, like, hey, what do you think about, you know, and he uses this kind of, I call it spiritual abuse, spiritual manipulation.
Yeah.
You know, we've all seen that guy in the LDS religion whose wife has to obey him because he has the priesthood type thing. And that's not what he says, but it's the same type of thing. And, well, I'm the visionary guy. So, you know, anyway, again, I just wanted to meet with you real quick, introduce myself and Mackenzie.
I've obviously seen you.
Yes, yeah. Yeah.
But I don't take any joy in doing anything that's going to harm her. I don't take joy in her spending her life in prison. There's nothing.
Sure.
It hurts to think about her being in there.
There's nothing good about a case like this.
There's nothing good about it.
Even if you win a case, like Garrett's been in court, like there's cases, even as a prosecutor, like you take to trial and you win, and you're like, even at the end, you're like, well, nothing good it's all bad.
Yeah.
It's all bad.
The one thing, you know, I said this to someone the other day who knows your sister, is our goal is sometimes you get a murder and all you have is that murder and you just have to run out and charge it and then kind of put it together. We were able to put them in jail with a high bail on these lower charges and put together a case. And our goal is to have such a strong case that when she has competent counsel, I don't know if you know this, her attorney's never handled a felony before. He's never done any meaningful criminal work at all. And he doesn't know what he's doing. He's a nice guy.
Yeah.
Otherwise he's lying about me, but he doesn't know what he's doing. And once we file further charges, she will be appointed counsel who will know what they're doing. And our goal is to put together such a case that they're smart enough to say, it's going to be better to talk. You know, and I think we are. And make it easier for everyone. Make it easier, especially, you know, for Colby. Like, if there's someone who's lost everything, it's him. So anyway, I mainly just wanted to thank you for coming and being with us. And
it's weird to be on the prosecution and defense's side at the same time because I love everybody.
Well, you know, it's a system. I did defense work for I did it for 5 years, and I actually really enjoyed it. I thought it was a lot of fun.
I like defending.
And and I gave me that perspective, right? Like, just because someone's committed a crime doesn't mean they're a horrible person.
So I'm so torn with all of it's such a conflicting feeling to know that this person's been good her whole life and then has made this error in judgment and got sucked into this vortex of this man. And I feel for her. I just have so much compassion towards her because I know that's not what she would have ever done on her own.
Right.
And so she has to pay the price for this forever. And I hate that for her. So I'm very conflicted. But I was going to ask you on the concealment, or not the concealment, but on the conspiracy to commit murder, what's the weight of that in terms of jail time? Is that a death penalty thing? Or
it is a death penalty case now.
Are you planning to ask for that for them, or do you not?
We sure hope we don't. A lot of that will depend on her.
Okay.
And it's that's not a decision, or that's a decision we don't make actually until usually after the case is filed.
Okay.
And I know we have a couple months, because a lot of times you file it, it's out there on the table, and then oftentimes that's a big motivator for people to get together and talk and try and resolve it. And that's what we hope happens. I have no desire to do that. Plus, once you do that, it's endless appeals. Yeah. I don't think the other family wants it at all because the case just never resolves really in a way. Just kind of they appeal this and they appeal that, and it can go on forever. So we're sure hoping not to go down there. Now, I'm not saying I won't. If we go to trial, I might, but we haven't made up our minds on that.
Okay.
We don't want to. I can tell you that from the bottom of my heart.
Knowing her, if she comes out of this state and realizes the weight of it, she may prefer that. Honestly, I think about that all the time with her, just because of what she's been through. I'm just kidding.
Well, I know that you know a lot more about Lori than I do, but we have learned a lot about Lori, and there's I mean, there's been some things happen in her life, I think, that have played into this.
Oh, definitely.
And but yeah, like I said, I talk of that in one way a little bit sure, but I want you to know that I have no desire to.
Yeah, I think you see it for what it is.
Yeah, it's not.
I don't know how you couldn't with interviewing your.
Well, I mean, I'll tell you, when I was there in Hawaii, when that the order to produce the children was served, and I was there when they served the search warrants where the news showed up, which I was super annoyed by that. I never want it. It's just blows everything up, right? At that moment when we saw them, your sister can put on a brave face.
Oh yeah.
We were like, oh, does this guy know what he's gotten into?
Mm-hmm.
And because she was just very, very stoic, very like, I'm not going to say a word. And he looked like he was about to pee his pants because he's actually a wimpy person.
Yeah.
Is he wimpy?
Yeah. He's great if he has someone else to do something for him, but he himself is a person.
Mm-hmm.
And at the time, they're like, this is all her. Like, how is she hoodwink this guy? But then once we like dug into, that was the beginning as we're like starting to get facts. As we got more facts, like, oh, again, I'm not going to pull punches if I have to go to trial, but these ideas came from him.
Oh yeah.
And she had some different views on theology than like standard LDS by that point. But he really knew how to manipulate that and turn it into something even more.
His influence was there before she met him.
Yes. Yeah. She was reading his books for.
It wasn't just his books. So it was like the Julie Rowe podcasts.
Oh yes.
He gave Julie Rowe a lot of her ideas. And so when she would listen to Julie Rowe, she was getting Chad.
I'm on mute. Sorry. I was saying that's Rob Wood with hair. Doesn't he look so different though with hair? I remember when I first saw that picture, I was like, I did like do a double take, like, is that the same guy? But anyway, Bernie, I don't know. I was saying I mean, he's a prosecutor. I'm sure he has done other cases. I'm not sure if he's done a big murder case, you mean? And if he has, I don't know who. Does anybody know? I guess I could look it up. I'll look it up online. I'll Google it on my phone. Yes. See, I feel like most people have. Like when me and my sister would do it. I do it as an adult still. Like if I have bugles, I still put them on my fingers and eat them. But I feel like more people than not probably have done that, especially as kids. I mean, you just see like anytime anybody has bugles, I feel like kid or not, you see them putting them on their fingers, right? But you imagine a kid, of course they're gonna do that. But I love bugles. I want some so bad. All right, hold on one second. Let me look up because I bet you maybe he did. I mean, I bet you it'll be online. We could find it. Want you guys to put a thumbs up, bunch of losers. Huh? Harry Robb looks odd. I know he does. Okay, Bernie, you go ahead and Google it and let me know. It'll save me time. Yeah, I have to know because I guarantee more people have done it than not. I feel like it would be more odd if people said they never did it. I don't know why. That would be weird to me, but let's see. So we should actually ask, has anybody not done that? Has anybody not put bugles on their fingers, kid or not? I mean, I guess let's start off with as a kid. And then second, like at any time in your life. I feel like it's probably like if I had a bag right now, I'd be doing it. Gosh, I'm craving him so bad. It's not a woman, Peyton, unless if you're talking about me, but if that's the case, that's not very nice. But if you're talking about him, that's Rob. It's a guy. You never have? Then you're a rare one, I feel. Yeah, you have. Really? Or are you just saying that? Oh, okay. So you're more of a rare. That's why. But like a norm, not, oh, that sounds bad. You are normal. But like somebody that doesn't have that, like something sensory, it's very I feel like it's very common, right? Anybody else that has never done it? Anybody? Okay, you said it again. I'm not sure who you mean, but I feel like you're talking about me, but okay. That's not very nice. Oh, yeah. I wish I had some right now. Who said they were eating them, by the way? I forget who said they were eating them. I know, we should have one. We could all put them on our fingers and eat them. But not Juliet, though. She won't be able to. But you could watch us eat them. Can you even eat them? Wait, can you actually, like, pick them up and eat them? Or you can't touch them at all? Like, you wouldn't even be able to eat them at all, Juliet? Or would you? Um Okay. So you could pick them up to eat them. That's olives, people put I'm not a big olives fan, so but that's another thing that or like I feel like I've seen people put on their fingers. Or maybe you didn't even mean that. I don't know. Yeah, okay, you did. Yep, olives on fingers. Yeah, I probably would have done that, but you know what? I feel like as a kid, I just did it, even though I didn't like olives as a kid, but I did it just to probably put them on my fingers. But I don't think I didn't like olives as a kid, but I kind of like them now. They're not my favorite, but definitely not as a kid. Uh, Wait, hula hoops crisps in the oh, we have hula crisps. Oh, hula hoop. Wait, it's actually hula hoop crisps? Um, oh, I didn't see hula hoop. Or they would be round though. Oh, so you could probably fit them around your finger like just like yeah, probably. I think do you know what another thing I would do on my fingers? I don't know, tell me. I'm sure this is a common too. Why do I feel like stuff that I did like I feel like everybody did, but maybe I'm just assuming, but like with the wax, like you could burn a candle and then you put your fingers in the wax and then it dries on your fingers and it feels so like um what's the word for it? Oh my God, I can't even think of the word. It feels good, but there's a word I'm trying to think. Satisfying maybe. It dries and then you put, like when you, first of all, it feels good when the hot wax dries on your finger. It just, I don't know, it just like feels really good. And then you take them off and it feels good. Tell me you guys have done that. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Did that feel good? Isn't that like, it's like satisfying when you feel it like drying on your finger. It like feels like really good to me. It did to me, at least. Me too. I wish I actually had a candle. My mom doesn't like us burning candles. She would let me, but she just like kind of weird about it. But so I don't have any. But man, I almost want to get one just so I can do that with my fingers. It's just so pleasing or whatever. Thing on my hands. Oh, glue. Yeah, glue. I did glue. That's another thing. Yeah, I like wax better because wax would actually like suck, like it would be like you could feel it like drying and it like kind of like squeezed your fingers as it dried. But the glue was more after. I feel like the glue felt good after it dried and then as you were picking it off. Now the wax felt good as it dried and as you picked it off. It just had that, I don't know, something about it just was like feels good. Oh, see, okay, so people, okay, it's a common thing that it feels good to people. Yeah, probably. Yes, so smooth. Are you talking about like the wax and then it actually feels good like if you feel it with your other hand or flake, it's like all smooth. Oh yeah. You guys want me to, I want to do it now so bad. I don't have any wax. I'm like having that urge really bad to do that now. Huh. I don't think I have any candles. I don't know. I know I don't have any candles. I'm trying to think. Oh no. Shoot. I wish I did. Anyway, yeah, wax is 100 times better because it's that, and it comes off so perfect, and then just like the smoothness of it on the outside, and then you can make little fingertips because they come off whole. You could pick them off whole, and you can make a little. Oh my God, I want some wax night. Yeah, Maz, let's do a wax night. Wax on, wax off. I will. Like, there's probably, I'm trying to think what would be the best kind since, okay, so my purpose of getting the wax is to do that. Does anybody have some tips as what would be the best to get just for the purpose of doing that? You know, because I'll go get some or I'll order some or whatever, and then I could do it. Oh my God, are you serious? Wow, V-Slims. I had my fingers glued together. I feel like I've done that before with super glue on accident. Well, I never had to go to the hospital. It never got that bad. But it was like, and you were like, you almost like panic for a minute and then you're able to fix it. But yeah. Oh, you just said mom started panicking. Yeah. Yeah, you panic because you're like, oh shoot, what do I do? Oh, how did you end up getting it off? Did it say when it come up? Okay. Because you said you almost had to go to the hospital, so you didn't have to go, right? So what did you end up, how did you get it off? Okay, yeah, Bernie, I don't know who, maybe you're thinking of somebody else that looks similar. I bet you I bet you it was good because it would, yeah, I bet you it is good for your skin. It makes it feel smooth. Smooth. New shoes, okay, and somebody said books, yeah, huh, yeah, new shoes, they do have a pretty good smell. Gumdrops at the movies. What is like gumdrops? Are you talking about the wax? Are you talking about like dots or I love dots. They have actually Dots has a new recipe. Did you ever try the new oh my god, I just had them. When was it? Like probably like maybe a month ago. They have I think I got it at Walgreens. I think it was at Walgreens. And I just like picked up because usually I love Dots, but their downfall of Dots is they stick to your teeth. And it sucks because they're so good, but they're bad at sticking to your teeth. So it's one thing sometimes where it's like it turns me off or I don't get them because like I don't feel like having them stuck to my teeth. Well, I bought a box probably like a few weeks ago. And I open them up and they all look really like unique looking colors and in the way like it almost looked like it was like different texture. And I don't know if they're all changed, but the recipe, at least that box, was amazing. They did not stick to your teeth at all. The texture of them, oh, they were so good. And the flavor, I'll try to find them again. Amazing. Like no sticking at all. Does anybody else like Dots? I'm talking about the candy, Asane. Are you talking about the candy? Or are you just talking about like putting dots like, I don't know what that means. Oh, you mean you just put them on it and like pretended they were your teeth? Okay. Yeah. I'm going to go try to find the ones because I think I was at Walgreens when I got them. So I'm going to go try to find them and I'll show you. Hopefully they still have them. Hopefully like all of them are changed. I don't know if I just got like a special edition. I just remember I grabbed a box of Dots and they were different. So I'll try to find them and then show you guys. And hopefully they all are changed. But now I want Dots. Oh my god. I want caramel bugles and Dots. Dot lollies. I never had dot lollies, Arksy. God, I'm so tempted to go to the store. It's 10. No, it's 10:30. I think Walgreens is probably closed. Man. Okay, well, I better start this video because I'm like getting like sweet tooth over here. Man. Bubble wrap. Yeah, I like bubble wrap. Gia loves bubble wrap. My niece, so like my mom, for I think it was Christmas, she got her like this roll of bubble wrap for her to do it. But of course, I did a lot of it with her because I was like, ooh, I feel like I got more excited than she did about it. But all right, guys. Anything else? So, Peyton, you never answered. Who's the ugly girl on the screen that you said over and over to get off the screen? I still am a little bit confused about that because there's only one girl on the screen here. This was before I had yours up, Shauna. Your thing up. Anyway, all right. So let's continue this.
Ideas too at the same time.
Yeah.
So.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Julie Rowe. She's interesting.
I've heard some of her podcasts. When she started talking about herself in third person all the time, I'm like,
Yeah, I listen to her podcast as well, and interesting stuff.
Garrett doesn't like it when people talk about themselves in the third person.
Yeah, neither does Rob. Well, hey, we'll let you get going and start on this.
I was going to see if you guys wanted some wristbands to take back with you. These are wristbands I had made up for Tylee and JJ.
I'll come in.
And
that's all right.
Take them as you want.
Give them to everybody.
I'll tell you what.
If you want them, we did a balloon release.
They've got a couple of wristbands for, let's see, there's Ron, Ray.
You can just take the whole bag with you. It's fine. Just take
Oh, do you have more than this?
Oh, I have plenty.
Okay.
You can't order less than 100, so you know.
Yeah, I made up hundreds for. I started off just doing them for Tylee and JJ's friends and teachers. We wear ours all the time, so just keep them close.
Thank you.
Yeah. You guys.
Sorry.
That's all right. It's okay.
You've been in it. You know.
Emotional thing.
You know, it's interesting how you can, in Rexburg, those kids went very, very long. But there are kids.
Yeah.
And
anytime there's kids, involved. It's not okay.
So, thank you.
Yes.
There's not a woman among us that doesn't want to protect the kids.
Right.
Yeah.
For sure.
All right, well, I'll text an able number. If you need, I don't know how long this, if we want to, we probably sit down and talk days and days. We obviously don't have that. Any breaks you need anything?
Yeah, I'll run it. You bet. Yeah. I told her she's got questions, needs to ask me or needs to use the bathroom, or we'll shut it down and do all that. So.
I'm on the wrong phone.
Oh shoot. No, 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 no. Wait, where is that coming from? Oh. Oh, why am I worried about copyright when it's coming from my video? Okay, sorry. When I hear music, that's my first instinct, just to get nervous about copyright. But it's on my other YouTube video. I don't know why. Wow. Okay, so what do you guys want to watch next? I have so many. Let's do, I'm going to do one that's actually not where I have to hear myself talking, maybe. I don't know if I have one like that. Let's do her first court appearance. What the heck, right?
Desertion.
You said you wanted to watch it before.
Child under 18 years of age, arrests and seizures, resisting or obstructing officers, criminal solicitation to commit a crime, and contempt of court, criminal willful disobedience, or court process order. Are you aware of that?
Yeah, she's aware of the charges.
Okay. And Ms. Vallow, I understand that you have standing next to you, Mr. Hempy and Ms. Primo. For the record, you understand that you have a right to counsel.
Yes.
And I'm going to ask you to speak up so we can get this all recorded.
Yes.
Okay. And you understand that you have the right to test the legality of the warrant.
Yes.
And you understand that you have a right to apply for a writ of habeas corpus.
Yes.
And do you understand what a writ of habeas corpus is?
We got that covered, and we do. So through us, she does.
Okay. So basically, you understand that the purpose of the writ of habeas corpus is to test the legality of the governor's warrant and basically the legality of this extradition process.
Yes.
And unless you are charged with an offense that's punishable by death or life imprisonment, that you have the right to post.
Look at Chad's sitting back.
Yes.
And you understand that this court cannot hold you in jail for more than 90 days after you have been identified. And further, do you understand, Ms. Vallow, that, as I said, you and your attorneys have the right to test the legality of the arrest. You understand basically that you have a right to have an extradition hearing.
Yes.
And you understand that you have a right to have this extradition hearing, and this is to determine whether or not you are the person, in fact, that is named in the warrant that has been.
I don't know if I did.
State of Idaho.
Yes.
I don't think I ever did.
At this time, let me.
Like vocally?
For your attorney, will
Now you got me wondering.
waiving her right to.
Wait, did you hear me vocally say that, Juliet? Or are you just saying like because I put it up? Like where it said subscribe. I don't feel like I ever was able to say, I always felt weird. I've tried to say it like in my pre-records, but I always it felt so unnatural. So I don't know though. Maybe I did. Maybe I know I would put the little things where it said subscribe, but if I did, it was probably really rare. It was probably a rare video because it was never a common thing I used to do. No.
Extradition.
No, Your Honor, she is exercising her right to an extradition hearing.
And when are you requesting that we have this hearing?
Your Honor, I'd like to be heard on bail, and that will determine the answer. But the short answer is, if the court keeps bail as it is, we'd like it to be as Monday, as soon as possible. If the court is going to lower bail, then it can go further out.
Yes, this is Hawaii.
Actually make it.
And so this leads into your request to lower bail?
It leads to my request for bail. Your Honor, my understanding is this is a warrant from an Idaho court. It's not a governor's warrant. The application from the state.
Yeah, I used to have. I
intend to seek a governor's warrant, or they might seek a governor's warrant, I think, but they don't have one yet.
This is issued by Judge.
No, I actually still do sometimes put those in, like, because they have some cool ones in like the editor. So I that's the only thing I don't feel weird doing, is I'll put those in sometimes. So you'll see those in some of my pre-records, but I can't make myself say it. I feel so weird. I don't know why. It just feels odd to me, which is I should, because that's just what people do on YouTube. It's like a common thing, but I just can't. I wish I could. Oh, Lex Luthor. Are you here? Where? I always see people saying hi. Oh, there you are. Hey. I always see people saying hi to you before I see you all the time. That's how I know you're here.
Eddings.
Right. So as such, Hawaii law governs bail, not Idaho law, and that's HRS 832-14 and 832-15. So I would ask to be heard as to bail, because we are sitting here with a couple felonies and misdemeanors and a $500,000 bail. And the points I want to make, they just track the bail statute. But the points I want to make is, first of all, Lori has a residence on Kauai. Her husband lives on Kauai. She remained in Kauai since Mr. DaCosta made contact with the police in January. They've known she was here. Mr. DaCosta's been in touch with them. I have the emails. Police knew she was represented by counsel on Kauai since January 30th of this year as well. She made a trip to Maui on vacation, but she left. She informed Mr. DaCosta, and he remained willing to produce her as soon as the police wanted her. He's been in contact with the police throughout this, again, offering to produce her. Instead, she was arrested, and media was calling us all day. It seems like it was maybe a made-for-media event at taxpayer expense, because, again, Mr. DaCosta offered to the police on January 30th, several police, that he would just simply turn her in. She doesn't even have a passport. And as to the charges, as the court noted, a couple of things the court noted today that were I guess, question and related. First of all, there's no life in prison or death penalty in this case. So she has a right to bail. And then again, that should be set by this court under this court's bail standards. The last case, I just heard the court affirm $1,000 bail on a misdemeanor. We've got 2 misdemeanors here and a couple of felonies. Under the Idaho statute, it appears that the maximum penalty for any of those felonies is like 13, 14 years. So they're basically like bees in Hawaii. And typically, that would be typically more in the neighborhood of $10,000 bail here, or $20,000. And again, given her residency here, she hasn't fled. They didn't even need to arrest her, and Mr. DaCosta has been in touch with them the whole time. We would request that bail be reduced until the hearing to a constitutional amount, an amount, in other words, that will ensure her appearance, as opposed to ensuring that she can't make bail, which is the current state of things.
So what specific amount are you asking?
I'm asking for $10,000. I think that's how the court we typically see a bail like that in a case like this if it were here.
Thank you. Mr. Kohler, your response.
Judge, the charge, at least one of the charges that Ms. Vallow is facing in Idaho, felony abandonment or non-support of wife or children, is punishable by imprisonment of up to 14 years in prison. And that makes it at least the equivalent of a Class B in Hawaii, which does qualify as a serious crime under HRS 804-3A. We are asking that Ms. Vallow be remanded without bail. She checks every single box under 804-3 in that any person charged with criminal offense shall be bailable by sufficient sureties, provided that bail may be denied where the charge is for a serious crime, which this is, and one, there is a risk that the person will flee, which certainly is indicated in this case. She has already absconded from the jurisdiction where the underlying crime is alleged to have taken place. Two, there is a serious risk that the person will obstruct or attempt to obstruct justice. Indeed, one of the charges she's facing in Idaho is precisely that she has interfered with an investigation. Three, there is a serious risk that the person poses a danger to any person or the community. Certainly, the charges she's facing indicate that risk, and there is a serious risk that the person will engage in illegal activity. Your Honor, she has no ties to this island other than a rented condominium in Princeville. She has apparently resources to travel and leave. And Your Honor, the state submits that if ever there was a case suitable, you know, our office does not request this on a regular basis, that a person be denied bail. This is the case that's appropriate for that. As far as the identification hearing goes, for us to get the necessary documents from Idaho as well as Honolulu and arrange for the necessary witnesses, we're asking for an ID hearing to be set in the second week of March, if that's what we're going to do. Your Honor has up to 30 days. But to get the necessary people here from off island, because everything does need to come from off island, that is going to take some time and coordination. So we're asking for a date after March 5th on that.
Hey, Mr. Kohler, a couple of things. Let's begin with a statement made by Mr. Hempy a few minutes ago. Are you in agreement with his categorization that this is not a governor's warrant matter?
No, the governor's warrant has not been obtained yet. The governor's warrant is obtained after the person has been brought in and demanded, exercised their right to demand the governor's warrant. The Madison County prosecutors, per my discussions with them, which have been ongoing, they are prepared to immediately seek their governor's warrant and have it domesticated in the state of Hawaii.
Okay, very good. Now, Mr. Kohler, I guess the most important question I have is, why would it take 3 weeks to get the witnesses or other means of identification so that we can go forward with the hearing?
Because we need to get fingerprints from Idaho sent here. They need to be compared in Honolulu with Hawaii fingerprints that are on file for Ms. Vallow. They need to be, the results of that analysis need to be checked by another analyst in Honolulu, and then we need to bring the witnesses over here. And particularly if Your Honor is inclined to apply, we note that the rules of evidence do not apply to identification hearings, but if we are going to have to comply with those rules, then we need to make sure we actually bring the live witnesses here, and that requires working on that and advise them as soon as we learned this morning that Ms. Vallow intended to contest her extradition, we began making those arrangements. But we don't want to get in a situation where we commence next week and then we have to continue because somebody was unavailable, Judge. We want to be able to get it all done at once. And we think that's reasonable in light of the circumstances.
Okay, Mr. Hempy, your response?
Your Honor, I don't think I heard anything that takes 3 weeks. And we're concerned with her in custody, by the way, for another reason. Yesterday when she was arrested, and my office was calling cell block, Mr. DaCosta was calling cell block, and they told him she's not here. And basically she was MIA for hours. And we learned since that the Idaho police were questioning her while with the Kauai police, while they knew she was represented by counsel. It's just another reason to get this done faster. I mean, fingerprints and fingerprint comparisons don't take very long. And getting people over here shouldn't take 3 weeks. And just in response to the bail arguments, she is presumed innocent, and I don't think the state has checked the box of danger to the community. They're alleging simultaneously she's not with the children, but that she's a harm to them, and there's certainly no allegation that she's a harm to the community on Kauai. So that's my response.
Okay. All right. Anything further? Either side?
Unless Your Honor has particular questions.
No, I don't. Okay. All right. Then, first of all, as to bail, bail is confirmed in the amount of $5 million. As to the hearing, we will set the hearing. Let me just confirm that. Okay, we're going to set it for Monday, March 2nd, 2020. It'll be on the 9 o'clock calendar following our regular criminal calendar.
Maybe heard briefly.
Yes.
I know that Mr. Hempy represented that Ms. Vallow does not have a passport, but could we make it a condition that if she does manage to post bail, that if she has one, and we will independently investigate that, if she does have one, that it be a condition of the bail that she turn that in
Okay, you want that surrendered to your office?
to the Kauai Police Department.
Okay. And any response to that?
She doesn't have a passport. So.
Okay. All right, then let me just make it clear on the record, Ms. Vallow, should you bail out, you are to surrender immediately upon bailing out any passports that you may have, and that goes over to the Kauai Police Department for safekeeping. Okay. All right, anything further?
Thank you.
No, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. With that.
Lex, I'm trying to think of what I played at the beginning. Hold on a second, because I played quite a few recordings. Okay, wait, a phone call between a male and a woman. Hold on, what did I play? Okay, so I played the one, it was JJ's welfare check, where it was Lori and the officer that came to do the welfare check. That was one recording I played. One was Alex Cox's ex-wife. Is it the one that they were she was giving information about Alex and Lori's like weird relationship and just their family dynamics? That would have been Alex's ex-wife, because there was a few that was between a guy and a girl. And then you had the last one was Rob Wood and Summer Cox. So I'm just not sure which one you're referring to. I've played a few that fit that. Can you elaborate a little bit? Anybody? Or what do you guys want to watch next, though? I mean, we could watch new stuff or well, I must have missed a lot of chat. I keep scrolling and there's more. Hold on. I just don't want to miss what you said. If you answered which one, but I don't know where they're discussing Lori and Alex's relationship. Oh, okay. That was, I'm guessing if you're saying they're discussing Lori and Alex's relationship, it was Alex's ex-wife, not Zulema though. It was his previous ex-wife, because she discussed a lot of their relationship. So I'm sure that's the one you're talking about. Yeah. Yeah, long before Zulema. Yeah, we have the one that's why we're talking about the wait, let me make sure I'm reading that right. What's the update on these two? Have they had their sentence yet? We don't get updates in UK. Yes. Well, no, not the sentence. Lori just got the verdict was just read today. Guilty on all charges. Sentencing is in like 3 months. Chad hasn't had his trial yet. So no. All right, so Marlboro menthol. Ooh, I never was menthol, but okay. I was a baby when it came to menthols. I liked the menthols where you could crush. I loved when they came out with that because like sometimes I would just want like a couple hits of a menthol, but I never like smoking a whole menthol. So I like that where you could just smoke it and then you could crush it and then have a little bit of menthol. But I did like I was like cheap. I did Marlboro Lights, and then when I was broke, I started to do basic lights, which were cheaper than Marlboro Lights, and then they reversed. For some reason, I think basic lights got real popular, and people were buying those because they were cheaper, and then the basics became more expensive than the Marlboros. It was so weird. But yeah. What do you guys wanna watch next? I'm on the video. Yeah. That is jammered, you're right. Well, yeah, his welfare check, yep. Yep, we got there. Yeah, I know, especially these days with like technology and cameras everywhere, it's really like hard to get away with murder. A lot harder than it used to be, because now they have DNA that's so like top-notch stuff, you know what I'm saying? So it's like so hard to number 1 not be seen by a camera, number 2 not leave some kind of like DNA behind. Oh shoot, watching in the past. Oh, so he didn't hear what I said? Well, he'll get to it then. Oh, wait, no, because didn't he answer though when I said something? I don't know. If not, then hopefully he'll get to it. After. Oh, that's right, they did. Wait. Yeah, Karen, you said you wanted to watch After the Kids Were Found, but what about After the Kids Were Found? Are you wanting to watch the hearing of Lori after the kids were found? The surveillance, like the helicopter footage or whatever of the yard when they were digging for the kids, or what part of it? I'm confused on that. We can. I mean, but I just don't know what you mean. Oh, it's Camel. It's not Marlboro. Sorry. I think I said Marlboro. Camel Crush. You're right. Okay. Then it was the Camel. Oh, wait, I liked Camel Lights too. Yeah. So I alternated between basic lights and the Camels. I forgot about Camel Lights. I always did lights though. I was a little baby. The full flavors were too strong for me. Yeah, you think? I actually was thinking about finding a video that's long enough so I could go make my cup of coffee because I was basically halfway done when I started the live. I had like a half a cup of cold coffee. So I haven't even got to have like a nice warm cup of coffee during it. I think I had my leftover coffee. It might have been my leftover. No, it couldn't have been my leftover coffee from the first live because that would have been really old. I don't know, but I'm about to. I'm tempted. So I'll try to get you a cup. Pretzel sticks. I don't know, guys. I have so much, but I feel like, I mean, we're already going 3 hours. I don't know. Are you guys really into like what I'm showing you to watch more, or is it? Let me see what I got. Because there's no way I'm going to be able to get through everything that I picked out to watch. So it's like, and now I have to try to decide what. Did anybody ever, Karen, did you answer which video you were talking about? Oh, the helicopter video? That might not be long enough though. You think that will be? Because the helicopter video is kind of like a, hold on. Why don't we do, I don't know, are you guys even interested in, Melanie Pawlowski's past with her mom, Lori's sister, Stacy? Kind of like how she was, or no? So we have that. We have, hold on. Try to find a really good one. I have like a 4-minute on it. I don't know, like a quick phone call that Charles calls about Lori. Um, I'm not sure what you are referring to, actually. All right. Oh, yeah, good. It's important to have a good cup of coffee. She's pregnant. They would kill her. Keep it, wouldn't they? No, I mean, you're talking about Lori, because if she was pregnant and she was in jail, you mean being in prison? No, because she wouldn't be able to keep it in prison. Is that what you mean? I'm not sure. Wait, video of Lori after kids found. Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me think. Which one? I'm trying to think which court hearing that is. I have to go through my video. See, I just don't have that prepared. That's the only problem. I have to go try to find it. I don't know. Let me see what I have real quick. So then I have the whole affidavit, but I don't know where I read that. I mean, it is really interesting, but I don't want to hear myself talking that long. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Shoot. Hold on. Give me 1 second. I just want to try to see what I have up here and what's going to be the best option. No, I don't think I could watch myself like 3 years ago on video. I put it up for an option, but I don't think I'm ready for that. Eesh. And all right, let me see what I have over here. Oh, we could watch yeah, let's do this one. The let me see how I have it labeled. When Melanie and Ian are served with the subpoena, and then I'll try to find that court hearing, Karen. Just be patient with me. Because there's a lot of videos to go through, and I didn't have that one ready, so I have to find. So you want the first court appearance right after they find the kids. Yeah, but that one I think is like where it's a not very good video, and she always has a mask on. But I'll try. I'm pretty sure if I'm remembering right, she would have a mask on, and it would be a Zoom one, right? I'm pretty sure. But all right, here, let me play. Here, let me play this. I have this other video up. let's see what this is here. I don't think I played this yet, did
The
I?
Facebook post that
Oh,
Tammy
yeah,
posted
here.
after that whole paintball gun incident, which I've come to find out through you guys, a lot of the comments, that I didn't even realize that maybe it actually was a real gun with that's the one that Alex had with the silencer on it or whatever, and maybe it just failed somehow and she just assumed it was a paintball gun, and maybe Chad told her that because she called for him.
Thanks, JC.
So she didn't get all in a panic. He just said, oh yeah, it was just a paintball
Aw,
gun,
that makes me feel good.
knew
Thank
the
you.
truth. If that was really Alex in the mask and
I
Lori
like getting new
put him up
people.
to it, Chad would have known.
Okay.
So it makes you wonder. Okay, so I'm gonna read it to you. It says,
So-
okay neighbors, something really weird just happened and I want you to know so you can watch out. I'd gotten home and parked in our front driveway. As I was getting stuff out of the back seat, a guy wearing a ski mask was suddenly standing by the back of my car with a paintball gun. He shot at me several times, although I don't think it was loaded. I yelled for Chad and he ran off around the back of my house. I have no idea what his motive was, and he never spoke.
Am I whispering to you guys too? I wonder why I'm like whispering. I feel like maybe it was late and I was like down the basement recording and everybody was sleeping. Does it not sound like I'm like trying to be quiet? I'm confused. Like it's weird listening to these, especially if I'm not on video, to try to like remember like where was I there? What was I doing? It's 3 years ago is a while. But anyway, so Tammy, the story with this for the new people is Tammy is Chad Daybell's wife that died, that we think is being investigated. Her body got exhumed, is being investigated, and Chad and Lori are charged with her murder too. So that trial should probably I don't know how that's going to work because I mean Lori's already going to be in there. For life, I'm sure. But so before that, they think this was a failed attempt. That they think, that this was Alex with a mask, and she thought it was a paintball gun, which I think Chad probably convinced her, oh, it's just a paintball gun or something. But we think it must have got like locked or something, and something didn't happen or it didn't work, maybe, or there's some theories going up that maybe it had some kind of like poison in it that shot out, because we know that she was like poisoned with something happened, and supposedly it was kind of possibly a lung process, because supposedly there was accounts of where she was saying, at least by Chad's account, and I'm trying to think if her kids verified that she wasn't feeling good, maybe leading up to her last, day alive. So maybe was there something in there that like poisoned her? So there's some people that are contemplating that maybe it was some kind of gun that like shot out some, I don't know. Or was it a failed attempt and it got locked up? I don't know. But I feel like when they talked about this legally, they say that they think it was Alex in a real gun. I'm pretty sure. I'll have to see if I can find the documents. But Tammy just thinks it was just some goof prank in the moment, that just they were going to shoot her with a paintball gun. So
Even after I asked him several times what he thought he was doing, I was about to smack him with one of my freezer meals from enrichment tonight when I decided to yell for Chad instead. Okay, so there's that. And I have a bunch of new updates, new and older. They're all from like the last few weeks of updates, all compiled in one. There's some interesting stuff. We see Chad smack Lori in the butt and the storage unit video where I'm pretty sure he's smacking her in the butt. So I play that. So make sure you watch till the end and you'll see that part.
It wasn't made clear. I muted this part out because I was rambling on too much, but I figured I would keep in some of the video. I mean, because I edited these clips together just real earlier to show you guys on this one at least. So this is when they're walking, and one of the people goes up to him and
Okay, so the first thing I want to talk about is how Chad Daybell increased.
Okay, so this is where I edited this because I didn't want to look at myself, so I took I took myself like the video off of it so I could play it tonight. Yeah, it got jammed. That's what I said. I said locked. No, I See, I can't think of words. They think that it got jammed. Yes, exactly. That maybe the gun got jammed, so it was like a failed attempt, and that because Chad was there, then he comes out, and then because of that, that he could have been the one that convinced her, oh, that was just a paintball gun, because he would be involved. He would know, what it was because he's a part of it. They were searching for wedding rings before Tammy died. So the wedding rings that they bought each other, the malachite, were bought before Tammy died. Chad was still married to Tammy. Supposedly, you know what I'm saying? Obviously, they killed her. He marries Lori. And it's just, yeah. All right, so let's continue this. His wife Tammy's life insurance not too long before she died, I guess. That doesn't look good. Doesn't look good at all.
There's me.
I'm going to read you a couple of these parts. It says, Tammy Daybell died in her Salem home on Saturday. Her viewing was held 2 days later in Utah. And by Tuesday afternoon, she was buried in the Springville Evergreen Cemetery. So basically, it's kind of showing how quick that happened. She died Saturday, and it wasn't like an expected death. It was an unexpected death. So it says many in attendance were alarmed at how fast funeral arrangements had been made and executed, especially considering Tammy's death was unexpected. She was healthy, working as the librarian at the Central Elementary School in Sugar City, and was actively involved at church. One man who attended the service agreed to speak to EastIdahoNews.com if we did not use his name. He's known the Daybells for years and is in their Latter-day Saint ward congregation. So this is what he has to say. He said, it was really weird because the casket wasn't even there. It all came together so quick and felt rushed. There weren't a lot of people at the service, he recalls. But yeah, because with that short a notice, 3 days, 9 days after Tammy's death, Chad published an essay titled Moving into the Second Half of My Life in the Latter-day Saints A Vow, which is another voice of warning. It's a global initiative newsletter. So the first section of his post was sent to EastIdahoNews.com. Okay, so here is the essay that he wrote. So this was 9 days after she died. It says, it's called Moving into the Second Half of My Life. My dear wife, Tammy, passed away in her sleep early Saturday, October 19th. When I woke at around 6 a.m., it was clear she had been gone for several hours. It came as a shock. I couldn't believe I hadn't been awakened somehow, but all indications are that her spirit simply slipped away during the night. Her face looked serene, with her eyes closed and a slight smile. It was devastating to discover her that way. I'm so grateful that her death was peaceful. Tammy really was the anchor of our family and our publishing business. We have worked side by side from the moment we were married in the Manti Temple in 1990. It is safe to say I never would have become an author without her faith in me and her constant encouragement. Tammy herself wasn't a visionary woman, but she believed what I told her and trusted my decisions. She often said that she felt like Lehi's wife, Sariah, in the Book of Mormon, where her faith was often tested by the unexpected twists and turns of our lives. But she was grateful when the Lord would fulfill the promises that had been made regarding our family. She had a brilliant mind, especially when it came to computers. She wore so many hats in our company, from being chief financial officer to operating our websites to designing book covers. I'm still sorting out how I'm going to cope with this tremendous loss, but thankfully I have a son whose mind works like Tammy's and will be able to muddle through these tasks, although not as efficiently as she did. Stepping into the future. Tammy conveyed to me several messages and I'm in the process of implementing what she has told me to do. She has indicated that my life has two parts that were planned even before I came to Earth. She was meant to... So 5 days after the post was emailed to AVAL subscribers, Chad married Lori Vallow on Hawaii Beach. Court documents show he received $430,000 in life insurance money after Tammy died. Multiple sources say the funds came from several policies, and Chad made significant increases to at least one policy before Tammy passed away. So a few weeks after Tammy died, a close friend of the Daybell children said she had a conversation with one of their sons. She said, we were talking about how his family is doing, and he told me his dad remarried. She says, I thought it was a joke because he kind of laughed about it afterward. I laughed and he said, no, I'm serious. My dad went to Hawaii on a business trip and met a widow and they just got married. I want to talk about Chad Daybell's younger brother actually spoke out a little bit. Basically, he did it kind of an interview with East Idaho News, I think it was. Yeah, he made a public statement to East Idaho News. Okay, so Chad's younger brother is deeply saddened by what has happened over the past few months and has pleaded with Chad to tell authorities where his 2 missing stepchildren are. Matt Daybell, which is Chad's younger brother, he issued his first public statement to EastIdahoNews.com on Friday, saying it represents the views of him, his wife, and children, not his extended family or parents. He addressed the circumstances surrounding Chad and his deceased wife, Tammy Daybell. So this is his statement that actually he sent to East Idaho News. It says, due to the circumstances surrounding the unknown whereabouts of J.J. Vallow and Tylee Ryan and the suspicious death investigation of Tammy Daybell, I feel I must make an official statement at this time. My name is Matt Daybell. My wife is Heather Daybell. We have been residents of the Rexburg area for over 15 years. Chad Daybell is my oldest brother. I have not seen nor directly spoken to Chad since Tammy's memorial here in Rexburg on October 23rd, 2019. Since that time, I have texted Chad twice. Once when I heard from a neighbor of his quick marriage to Lori Vallow, expressing to him my shock and dismay at this news. Second, just recently pleading with Chad to cooperate with authorities and reveal the whereabouts of his new stepchildren. I have not been close to Chad since childhood. My immediate family has had little association with Chad the last many years due to our concerns with his religious claims and particular books he had chosen to publish, including his own. We are deeply saddened at the recent events that have played out the last several months. It is our hope and prayer that JJ and Tylee are safe. We want for the truth to be found, whatever the truth turns out to be. Neither I nor my wife and children have any more information than what has been reported by the news media. I plead again for Chad to come forward and cooperate with the investigation so that this very difficult situation might be resolved. My wife and I ask for privacy for us and for our children and will not be given any further comments at this time. Okay, so I recorded this a couple weeks ago, so new stuff has came out. For instance, East Idaho News, which are awesome, by the way, on this case. They've been reporting it so awesome. Like, I get a lot of my information from them as far as this case goes. So they just released enhanced video footage of the footage. Well, they even added more of the footage because some of the footage they show on this new one isn't what they released the first time. They didn't release some of the parts, but anyway, they enhanced it and released some extra
one of them
parts
is
where
Lori and Chad, and one's
shows
Lori
that
and
it
Alex.
looks like
Hold on,
that's Chad
or Alex.
the first time on October
That one's
2nd
Chad.
that comes to the storage unit with Lori. And if I'm remembering,
And back then, I know this isn't news now, but it was kind of big because they were able to put some stuff together about them taking the seat out, the tire out, which links them to the shooting of Brandon. So those of you who follow in the case, you'll understand. I mean, you know all about that. So it's actually a really important piece that they found here. But here, you'll see Chad
right?
actually.
This would be 17 days
He actually
before
like
Tammy
slaps
died.
her butt.
He's with Lori, but we knew that because Julie was saying how they were basically having an affair almost a year prior. But anyway, this is proof that he was with her before Lori died. Because Lori died on October 19th.
Tammy died. I
This
said that wrong.
that looks like it's
Dang.
Chad. This is October 2nd, and you see him roll the tire in. That article I was previously just reading, because like I said, I recorded this a couple weeks ago, so it was kind of older, but they were saying how if that was Alex the first time on October 2nd, then it couldn't be him that was shooting at Brandon. So I think that's why they looked further into it and found out that that wasn't Alex at the storage unit, but it was.
Now this is before we made all the links with the
him.
Stuff. I almost don't want to. I want to watch this without me talking. I just want you to see the storage unit
Shooting at Brandon. I think it was, and I think a lot of people think the same thing. So because he couldn't be in Arizona and Idaho at the same time. So
all right, so that's Chad and Lori, October 2nd. They're taking the tire out. And there was this one where they're taking like this big thing out and we could not figure it out. Like we were trying to we were all analyzing it. We're like, is that a body? Not this one, but and it ended up being a car seat, which
the thing is when Brandon got shot at, it was in the back of Charles's Jeep, and somebody had, like, they were shooting out the back window. So what happened was somebody was driving and somebody was back there, which for them to fit, they had to like take out the seat. And I think something about with the tire had to be taken out, but that's what they're doing right here. Another, basically attempted murder on Melanie Pawlowski's
Did you guys just see that?
ex-husband.
I'm gonna play that again for you. It looks like Chad
crazy.
smacks her
Yeah,
butt.
he's-
You know how people in a relationship they
Oh
do
my
that.
God,
They
I
can
gotta
play
shut up. I need to
in his
mute
heel.
myself. I can't hear. Okay, I'm muting myself. Lordy. Why is it froze though? Are you guys seeing anything move? I must be talking. Dang it. Like I said, the reason I pointed this out is because when this came out, nobody knew who these people were with Lori. We were trying to figure it out. And then we seen like, okay, he walks like Chad. He's smacking her butt. That's Chad. Second one, we could tell is Alex. I don't know if I'd play the other one where it's Alex and Chad. So there's a time that they're like taking all the JJ stuff in the store. So they find like JJ stuff. No, we don't need to keep seeing that. Let me see if I play here. Yeah, I think this is the one where it's Alex and Chad right here. Yeah. They're taking like the JJ's and well, the bike. I don't know if that. Yeah, there's JJ's bike. Anyway, so yeah, it was actually a big thing when it first came out. I don't know why though. I had it on this one to show you because it's not really. Oh, he's going to explain his
spare
here.
tires on the back, and if they are in place, the back window does not open. But if they are removed, that window does open. So it's possible that the Jeep used in that shooting had the tire removed, and that tire could have been placed into the storage unit along with the back seat of the Jeep. We would ask Alex Cox if that was the case, but we can't because he's dead, and police are not commenting. But if Cox was not in Rexburg, it's possible he was in Arizona, inside Charles Vallow's Jeep.
Yep. So that was like an attempted murder where they shot at somebody else. So there would have been another death, but somehow they missed and he didn't die. And I just can't believe how many people that they just tried to kill. Like it's not a big deal. And they succeeded in a lot, you know. 5, if you count Joseph Ryan, because I still don't know. I'm not like convinced 100% that his death is linked to them, but there's a lot of people that think it could be. There's not really that much proof to show that. It was in 2018. They wanted him dead. We know that. So it could, but he was cremated. So, I mean, they can't exhume his body and test it now that we know that we should be more suspicious. Like with Tammy, they exhumed her body because when they first died, they didn't really know that they needed to look closer into it because they didn't realize that there was murderers and close that wanted to kill these people, you know? So I don't know. But besides that, you have JJ, Tylee, Charles, and Tammy. So that's 4 people. They tried to shoot at Brandon. That's 5. And then if Joseph Ryan is a part of it. So it's like these people are, it's just a crazy case. It really is. I don't know. Oh yeah, let's do the Ian. So now we'll watch Melanie since actually that was actually good. We watched that first. So what they were just planning there and getting situated is to shoot and kill Brandon, which is Melanie's ex-husband, which she was a part of wanting that done. I think she's a free woman and she won't admit it, but that's what we're going to watch now. We're going to watch her being subpoenaed to court with her new husband, Ian. So we'll watch that. And then while we're watching that, I'll try to find that court hearing. So you want the first court hearing after they arrested the boys, right? Or found the kids, I mean. Okay, I'll try to find that. But I think that one's not that good, like I said, because I think she has a mask on, but we'll see. All right, so. Wait, where?
Yeah, I could take that off. All right, we'll do. Right. And I hope I don't talk a lot in this. Gosh darn it. I'm gonna hold on. Let's get through a couple. There we go. Okay, I see.
Good morning. Golden Retriever? Yeah, it's okay. Melanie, I'm Detective Rainer with Chandler PD. Okay.
Hi. With the County Attorney's Office, Maricopa County. Apparently you and your husband are wanted for a subpoena for testimony up in Idaho. So I should get paperwork to you for that.
Do you want to go back to the house? Would that be easier?
I hate hearing it for some reason. I don't know why.
Okay.
Yeah, it'll just take a minute. But I don't have to, ask you a question. I just need the paperwork for the hearing. And then I'd like to get them to your husband as well. Is he home?
Yeah, he's doing a work meeting.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's all I need to do.
It only takes a couple minutes and we're done.
I'll go to the bathroom.
Wait, can I just say real quick? One of the big reasons I hate it is because I catch like a lot of stuff that should have been edited out and it's like repeated that I missed. Like when you're editing and sometimes you'll repeat things a lot, but you do it and then you plan on editing it down. Well, I miss so much. And so it's like, it drives me nuts listening to me and hearing like all the stuff that I missed to edit out. Like it just, I don't know. Or wrong information. Like I had the wrong person. I said Lori died. I meant Tammy. I said the wrong date. I said 2008 when it was supposed to be 2018. Just stuff like that just bothers me. But anyway, all right. So let's watch this.
Yeah, you'll have the time to do that right away. This literally, it takes like, what, 3 or 4 minutes a piece? Okay. You want me to hold him? I'm not bad with dogs.
I don't know if she's a sweetheart. I think she just gets scared.
She'll smell my golden doodle and Aussie doodle, so I think she'll be okay. I'll take her if you want. It's up to you.
Yeah,
Okay. Let's go potty. Come on. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
She really
Come on, let's play. Come on.
Okay, I'll just put them to
Come on.
you guys just gonna be like, huh?
Come on. Come on.
Have you had any contact with the prosecutor up in Idaho?
Robert?
There could be.
Oh, I was wondering what you were trying to say me. I've read that over and over. I'm like, what is she saying? I thought it was just me. Like I just was being stupid and not understanding.
But the reason I'm asking is, the reason I'm asking is if you had contact with them, maybe they would explain something to you.
Yeah.
Probably at this point, but
I don't think so. Is there any way I can get them to school soon about 8?
What time do they have to go to school?
We need to be there at 8, so I was gonna take her and get them in the car and go.
Okay, well, this takes like 20 seconds a piece. So if he just comes outside, we'll be done. She's going inside to get husband real quick. She's in a hurry because she wants to get the kids to school by 8. Does she have to sign anything or?
If she waives the hearing,
Oh, okay.
because they'll be afforded the opportunity to go to a hearing.
Oh, okay.
To like say why they shouldn't have to go.
Oh, okay.
And then a lot of times, most people just waive the hearing and then sign the waiver,
Mm-hmm.
and then just go ahead and go. If they're
Okay.
willing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Kids.
We only saw the 1-1-year-old.
Hello, how are you? How you doing?
How's it going, Ian?
With the county attorney's office, Maricopa County. Sure. Detective there. And I just wanted to get you and your wife some paperwork in regard to, I guess, we want to have you guys come up to Idaho and testify, what information you have on that pending case.
Okay.
I assume you're familiar with what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
The case I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So I basically have paperwork for you and you as well.
Sure.
And then there's a hearing if you want to go to a hearing to say why you shouldn't have to go to Idaho.
Sure.
So if you waive that hearing, if you're cooperative, and you can go ahead and go back up there. I think they want you guys May 18th, I believe, is the date.
Okay.
Then you can waive that hearing and then just make arrangements with Idaho, the prosecutor up there. I'm sure they'll take care of the travel arrangements, that type of thing.
Sure.
And then you guys can go up there and take care of it.
Okay.
Otherwise, so yeah, if you do want to waive that hearing, then you just have the document for you to sign to waive the hearing, and then they'll make your way up to Idaho.
Okay.
There's arrangements for that. Something you guys are willing to do.
Yeah, well, let's talk about, I don't know, sorry, I gotta get my kids to school, so I just gotta get this thing.
Okay. So yeah. So this is documents for you. It's basically an order of show cause, that's the hearing. And then the subpoena is in there as well from Fremont County.
Okay.
That's for you as well. So with that hearing date being the 12th, 8:30 Maricopa County Courthouse downtown. If you guys are willing to waive that hearing and then make arrangements with the attorney, for information that you're on that paperwork. If you call her, Lindsay Blake, and then a lot of times they'll include.
Yeah, no, I don't know.
Okay. Well, she's one of the prosecutors anyway up there.
Okay.
So, if you guys want to waive that hearing on the 12th, and then just make arrangements with her to go up to Idaho for that hearing on the 18th. Well, it's for that day, but it may take a couple days, I'm not sure.
Okay.
Then you guys can have you sign that, and then that waives the hearing.
Okay.
So it's up to you guys.
I don't know, can we make a decision?
I have to.
I don't know right now, we might have like a lawyer talk to, who can help us know what to do. I'm kind of, gotta get my kiddos to school, so I'm kind of, I have to make a decision right now.
So what happens is if you guys go, or if you want to say, I don't want to go up to Idaho and I want to go to a hearing with a judge here in Maricopa County,
right?
Then that's what that date is for on there, on this order of show cause,
right?
For the 12th, 8:30.
Okay.
And then you'll go to the court and they'll tell them why you think you shouldn't have to go, and then
I would just call
And
parents.
this is to testify.
it's for grand jury, grand jury process, so it's all sealed information, not to testify in a trial or anything like that.
Right. They're just going to ask us general questions, basically.
Whatever you guys know.
Okay. So, yeah, I mean, they've been kind of jerking us around. They've been saying they want to come down and talk to us, and they want to come down and talk to us, and then they never show up, and they never reach out. So they've reached out to our lawyer 3 or 4 times, and then just left us hanging. So this is really irritating.
Yeah, I understand. And then a lot of times when I tell them to do that, I'll say, okay, well,
Still have to look for
we'll let you up there.
Yeah,
So
we've got contact with them both out front. We're just waiting the process now.
Yeah, I'm going to plug it up.
Just call Garrett.
Let me make a quick phone call, and we'll just kind of get a feel for this, and then we'll wait right now.
Oh yeah, great.
Hey, babe, you gotta go.
We're still explaining the process to him at this point. She's gonna start loading the kids up in the car.
Hey, so we're being subpoenaed right now. To go and sit in front of a grand jury and share some information for Fremont County. That would be May 18th. Yeah, that's what I just said. I said this is really irritating because they've been jerking us around for the last 3 months, saying they're going to come and talk to us, and now they're subpoenaing us. They want us to so this specifically to sit in front of a grand jury and share. It would be a sealed thing to share what we know with them. And so that would be May 18th. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Thanks for doing that right before my family trial. And we can waive our, so we have a hearing to contest it, if we want on the 12th. Correct. So we can waive that, or we can go forward with it. Okay. Right. Yeah, that's kind of extreme. Okay, so correct. Stressed. This doesn't make a whole lot of sense to us when they've been trying to talk to us, and they're just dragging us up there. Okay, yeah, I'll send it up to you. So we've got the Chandler police officer here and a detective out here. No, they came to the door. I assume this is that lady that showed up 2 days in a row and then gave up after 2 attempts, but yeah, we'll figure it out. Okay.
My light is on. What the heck? There we go.
Right. Right. Okay. Okay, thank you. Okay. All right, so if we want to do the hearing, can we waive it later?
We're gonna run across that before. Usually, I'll give people the paperwork, and then I have to know if you want to waive the hearing because they have to set the hearing,
right?
And make sure everybody's prepared for the hearing.
Okay.
So give me an answer in like an hour or two, just so you can get the kids to school and.
Well, I mean, I can come back, but it's either waive the hearing and then you just go ahead and cooperate and you talk to the attorney up there, right? And make travel arrangements for the 18th,
right?
Or you say I don't want to waive it, and then you have to go to this hearing,
right? Yeah, that's the issue. We've been telling them. Yeah, I've got.
And that's all really the information I have. I don't really know what to tell you one way or the other, but people don't. I guess they don't usually get back to me. They just say yes, I will go, or take care of it, or yes, I will waive the hearing.
Yeah.
So.
We've been telling them we're willing to cooperate.
Yeah.
I mean, it's been.
I would say maybe that's the easiest way to go is to waive the hearing and then go upside down and cooperate.
Right.
Because.
Okay.
Hold on. How do they know that authorities want you up in whatever state?
So okay, I might have found the court one. Is the court after they find them the one where she pretends to cry a little? Is that the one that you guys want to watch? Because I found that one. I think that's the one because I have it labeled Lori Vallow court appearance for new charges. So that would be the right one, right, guys? That's the one you wanted to watch? Let me know. Wait, I don't know. Hold on. I might be really behind. Hold on. Yes, she's Melanie's niece. Yes. Definitely. Okay, so I don't know. No, I mean, I think it's because I ordered my new coffee and I took a break from it, so now I have it. And I've been getting like my heart's been pounding from too much coffee lately. I know sometimes I could drink coffee, go right to sleep. Doesn't affect me physically, but the last couple days, like it like my heart is pounding when I drink, and I'm scared if I drink one. I don't know. I'm just a little bit nervous, even though I want one so bad. So I'm just like, maybe I'll just put it off and just not drink it. It depends on how much longer I'm going to do it live. If I decide I'm going to do it longer, I will, but I'm still debating what I want to do. Okay, so did anybody answer yet? I missed it. Maybe. I don't know. Is that the one that we want to watch, guys? Or do you want to finish watching this? That's the one? Yes, that one is fine if it's okay with everyone else. Okay. I know I caught myself when I just said that debating. Oh my lordy. Debating. I know, but my mouth says I want more. So bad. Oh, your esophagus. That's not good. I don't know if you OD, but you could have like like have you guys ever had the effects of like having too much coffee or like physically? Like I said, I don't always feel that way. Sometimes I could drink it like a freaking whatever and it doesn't do anything, but sometimes it's just I'm more sensitive. I bet you can. I don't know. Or is that just a joke question? I don't know. Yo, you do want to finish this? Okay, we'll finish this. It's almost over, and then we could play that other hearing. And then I might end it. I don't know. I'm like tired. I keep getting waves where I'm tired.
It is. So as you say, yes, I understand your concerns, but if they still need you up there, and so they're most likely to probably say you need to go, you know.
Right.
But I mean, that's up to you guys. I'm just the messenger.
Just the messenger, yeah. No, yeah, that's fine. Get that.
I mean, yeah, obviously, I catch you off guard or whatever the case is. Right. But I assume you know what's going on and why they want to talk to you.
We're fully aware. I mean, they've been in communication with our lawyer about this for months, saying, hey, you know, we want to come down and talk to them. They've been down here several times and have made no effort to talk to us. So it's just really stupid that they're now subpoenaing us, making us go up to Idaho in 2 weeks. Yeah. You know, rearrange all of our plans to make it work for them when they've been down here. So, you know, I'm not sorry. I'm not like. I'm not mad at you guys. I'm just like, what the hell are you guys doing? Like, they need to get there. They need to get it together.
Right. Yeah.
So
I get it.
This whole case has just been a freaking mess for us. So,
oh no.
You know what? Yeah. Would you be willing to come back in like an hour so we can get this to our lawyer and just, or even, you know, maybe I can drive over and we can come to the police department an hour and sign stuff for you? Or
I guess those situations, if I'm not even in contact with you,
right?
Then I'm assuming
we're good for it. We're not gonna just go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be home all day.
So I mean, I'm fine with it.
We'll be out. We've
Okay,
got
I'm fine with
a lot of
that.
other things.
Okay, yeah, let's just get this over to our lawyer real quick, go over, you know, make sure everything's all good.
Do they want to give both copies to them now?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then the other, this is just the waiver form. So if you waive at the hearing, then
Do you want
to, that's all.
Yeah, do you want to leave that with us too? And so, you know, if we just, you know, maybe swing back by, if we decide we want to just waive it, we'll have it ready for you, or, I mean,
It's just a signature.
Oh, that's all it is.
That's fine.
It's not like
I have
taxes.
copies of it, so.
Okay, that's fine.
And that's all that is. And so, then, yeah, that's pretty much all. This is all just copies for the judge. And when the judge decides that's what he's gonna do, then he signs off.
Sure.
So,
All right.
yeah, I can stop back by if that's.
Yeah, that's fine. Let's do that in about
That works.
Yeah.
If I'm not able to make contact with you, then I'm just got to assume that.
That's fine.
You're not waiving the hearing, and then you have to go to the hearing.
That's not a problem.
Right. And then if you don't go to the hearing,
if you can't make contact,
problems, right? So.
Yeah, no worries.
We're good. It's just a bad time right now.
Yeah, it's not that we're not willing to do it. It's just the way they're handling it. It's kind of weird to us. So we just want to make sure that we're.
But just so you know, like obviously this is happening and it's not gonna go away.
Right. Yeah.
So I stop people.
I'm traveling out there for my family trial that weekend anyway, so I'll be in Idaho. It's perfect. You know, so I got
That makes it easier.
Yeah.
So okay, I'll let you go and I'll come back in an hour.
Okay. Hold on, I was finishing reading some comments here. Oh my god. Oh man, I keep yawning. All right, hold on. I feel like there's a comment I wanted to read, but I can't find it now. I wanted to respond to. 9 cups of coffee, Ashley? Is that what you mean? That seems like a lot. I get like when I have like 4 or 5, I'm like, oh shoot, did I have too many? But yeah, I guess your body gets used to people drink pots of it and stuff. And the coffee I drink is different. Oh, thanks, May. It's a lot stronger because I do the net. Oh man, whew. Espresso, so it's a lot stronger. So I don't think I mean, if I had 9 cups of that, that'd be really bad. Oh, thanks, May. You drink 12. Yeah, that's what I was saying. After I was like 9, I was like, actually, that's kind of probably not even that weird because people drink like pots of it. Yeah, huh. All right. Hey, Mark, how are you? I know. Well, no, Shauna, here's the problem. I'm worried because Casey was saying that what I'm getting now from it, how my heart pounds, and like it feels like it's like I'm sensitive to caffeine the last couple of days. She said that she started getting that and it's been like a year and she couldn't drink coffee. That's what I was like, oh no, man, I hope that this goes away because I don't know what I would do without my coffee to be able to have my coffee. No, I don't want to give that up. I don't feel like I don't care. I will keep that. Like that's the one thing I have that I look forward to every day. I want to have that. But now I'm afraid like is it going to keep making me feel like this? It's not because I feel like it's not even like the last couple of days I've drank a lot. It's just when I drink it I get like that. Like yesterday on my live, I started with a half a cup and I didn't even finish it because of it's making me like my heart pound. Like, like where it makes it like irregular, where it freaks you out, where your heart, what do they call that? Where it like almost feels like it's like skipping a beat or adding an extra beat, like where you could feel it like, psh, that's what it's doing. Like it goes fast. When you shouldn't be freaking like on a regular basis, like feel your heartbeat. Like you should forget your heart's beat and then be able to like live your life, right? Well, when you're like constantly feeling it, it freaks you out. And then, every once in a while it'll do that extra beat or you could like feel like it harder coming out of your chest. I don't know. I'm sure you guys know what I'm talking about. I feel like most people probably experienced it, but yeah, that's what it's been doing to me. So I hope it just quits. I love my coffee so much. It's like my favorite. It's the only thing like that I have left. Yeah, palpitations. Exactly. That's what it's called. That's what I've been having. Plus fast. It's been going fast. That's why. Yeah, I think that's probably why it's doing the palpitation because it's going too fast or something. I don't know. Wait, I thought it was gonna be like, oh yeah, that's common. Now people are saying it's not common. Isn't that a common thing though? Isn't palpitations like everybody has them once in a while or no? Great. Didn't know it was something to worry about. Just like that other thing when I thought it was no big. What was it when I mentioned it to you guys and everybody was like, oh no, that's not normal. What was it? Hold on. It was just like a couple weeks ago. Hold on. Let me think. I gotta remember. Oh, Does anybody remember? Like I mentioned something that was going on and I thought it was just going to be a normal thing. Oh, no. It was when I was losing my voice and I explained it. Oh, no, not losing my voice. Like, yeah, I was losing my voice and my voice felt tired. I thought it was just like, oh, no big deal. And then everybody was freaking me out. Like it could be something serious. But see, it turned into knock on wood. It was just, I don't know, tired voice, I guess. But I appreciate your concern. But I'm just saying that reminds me of that where I thought it was, I'm talking about like I thought it was, I think it's normal and it's not, I guess. Propel water. Yeah, Propel water is pretty good. Have you guys tried oh, what's it called? It's those water. The only thing I don't like on these waters that I'm going to say they taste wonderful, but it's the mechanism to get the stuff in it. Oh my god, what are they called? I should go down and get a bottle and show you. So what you do is when you're ready for it, you take off the sticker and you push it down. You push the powder down and you shake it. It's so good. The water, it has like 5 calories, but it's no, I'm thinking of, I don't even know if that one has 5 calories. That might not. That's my carbonated stuff. Whatever. It's just like flavored water. It's just so good. They have like good flavors. Has anybody had that? Karen, my heartbeat goes. Dude, thank you. Oh my god. My heartbeat goes so low too. But I don't know if it was just when I had COVID. I'm afraid because that's the only time I checked because when I would have COVID, I was the second time I was nervous because my oxygen was getting kind of low. So I would like go to sleep with the thing on my finger where it does your heart rate, and it like the kind I have will beep if anything gets too low. So if my oxygen gets too low or my heart rate would get too low or blood pressure or whatever, it would beep. So then it would wake me up. And my heart rate, swear to God, was in the 40s. And I was telling somebody about that. They're like, you're like that, you would be dead, basically. Are you alive? And it would like consistently go in the 40s. But I don't know. I mean, I'm hoping it was just from COVID. I don't know. But like, I think I do. I think it does get pretty low on a normal level. What is that all about? And then my blood pressure, when I go get my labs done, it's so low that they always are like, oh, that machine. If I get a new nurse, it's comical because they'll take my blood pressure and the face, like I'm expecting. I'm like, if it's a new nurse, I'm like, great. Because the face where it comes and it like tells you the blood pressure. So they'll like have a pen and they'll be ready to like take down the results and they'll look over and they'll be like, no, that's not right. We got to do it over. And I'm like, no, it's right. But we could do it over, but my blood pressure is really low. And they'll be like, well, no, it's not right. And then they'll redo it and they'll be like I told you. And they're like, oh, okay. So I don't know. I have like a super low heart rate and blood pressure sometimes. But Karen, does the doctor ever said anything about your low heart rate? What's your heart rate at? I'm just curious. When you say low, what do you mean by low? Can you tell me? I want to know. I don't know. Are you talking about the ones I was talking about that you push in? I don't know if it has a compass. Man, I don't feel like, why am I feeling like too lazy to go downstairs and get one? But I do like Propel. I haven't had Propel in a while, but they are good. Chad's in jail. What do you during the trial? He is in jail himself, BB. Is that what you mean? Oh yeah, you asked jail. Yeah, he got arrested. After her. Well, they arrested him after they found the bodies in his yard. They arrested him. So yeah, July or wait, was it June or July? Why do I think it was? Forget what date. But yeah, right after that. I'm curious though, Karen, what your heartbeat was at. Let me see. Did you answer? Oh, 20s. Okay. Whoa. I thought I was like in the and the thing is that those little monitors, when it goes into the 50s is when it beeps. And so like mine was constantly beeping. So I'd wake up and I'd be like, try to like move around to get it up so it went off. But 20s, oh my Lord. What did they say was the cause of that? That's wow. Holy crap. What? Well, no, I was awake when mine was in the 40s too, but yours is too? Okay. What is that? Has the doctor ever, like, what have they said about that? Like, did they say it's okay? Like, nothing to be alarmed? Okay. Wait, you're saying having a heart rate in the 20s is nothing to worry about? Are you sure? That seemed, wow. Huh. Okay. Well, then I guess I'm not going to worry about 40s then. Wow, Casey, really? That's pretty high. But no, I mean, no, I guess everybody's different, you know? Yeah. 110. Okay, see, we're all just like all made different. Well, the same, but different. Ramoon soda. No, but I've had the Ramoon, I don't know if I'm saying that right, but the candy, is that the same like flavor? So good. Oh my God. Oh wait, oh, that's not too bad. So you're saying 6 times tonight? Hey, that's not bad. Being live for 3 hours, almost 4 hours. I only said it 6 times. Is that what you're saying? That doesn't seem like a lot, does it? Maybe. I don't know. What would be considered? No, I wouldn't think that it is that much for 4 hours. Yeah, Juliet, let's do the merch soon. Or should I just do one that just says it? Like, should I just put that out? I want to put something out soon. Should I just put one out that just says, what do you mean? And just pick a font, you think? Or let's do a poll or whatever. What was the other ones? And just to have something out like now. You know, I mean, we could put other stuff out, but just to have something out for, because I only have that one because the other one got taken off. So just to have something, so, you know, if somebody wants to get, so I have some kind of merch. Should I just like pick a font, do you think? Or I guess I could just say it. Would anybody? No, I think that if I do, what do you mean? And then nothing on the back or something on the back. I don't know. I need some input though. I believe it. You're so calm. I could see just once an hour for sure. Oh, okay. Oh, thank you. Circle system. I love it. Okay. Oh yeah, let me Google circle system. All right, guys. I think autocorrect keeps correcting it. It's so annoying. Okay. Wait, is that a can? Hold on. Ah, okay. Wait, I'm still not 100% sure what it is. Oh, you put it in your water. Okay, I see. Yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out. Kate Casey, stop it. You're joking. But see, you're smiling, so you're joking, right? No, I know that's your profile picture, but God, I don't, that's something I can't, no, it's not your fault. You didn't know, but stuff like that, like that's why I never Googled it, because I have severe anxiety around my house. Oh, I should have brought it up. Okay. Or I got to get that out of my head. Shoot. Okay. Okay. Shoot. You didn't know, Casey. I'm not mad at all, but I just know myself. I can't. Oh, I get like panic attacks. Huh. Anyway. Wonder if I could actually really get that out of my memory right now. Can you guys like, if I fill it up with something else real quick? I can't know that because oh, shoot. I'll try to look for my water. Okay, keep my main busy so it doesn't. That water that I was talking about. Hold on, let me see if I could find it and I could tell you the name of it. Flavored water. It's got a. Gotta come up. Ooh, no, that's not it. Hmm. I know, me either. I used to, and I learned I can't. Like I used to do it for health stuff, and I just had panic. Like I would get panic attacks so bad that like at one point I thought I was having a heart attack and stuff. Like I'd go to the hospital. So like I know not to look that stuff up. And but you didn't know any about it, Casey. But like yeah, because I can't anything like specific to something I'm experiencing because yeah, I'll just have anxiety about it. I'm trying to get that out of my head real quick. I'm trying to find out why are you that I drank. It's gotta come up. I know it. Hold on. They have a bunch of them. It's gotta be. Wait, where did that go? There we go. Oh shoot, where did it? Maybe if I type in like that you push down. Wait, powder you push off down the cap. Push powder cap, push. Oh my God. Yeah, it's called Karma. Karma is the water it's really good actually, but don't get the sugar-free kind, get the regular kind. Because we accidentally one time got the sugar-free, it's not as good. But it's called Karma and it has the stuff at the top, and then when you're ready, you take the sticker off and you push it down, and it's so good. Like the flavors, they have such good flavors. Julie, you are oh good timing there. Just happened to have my phone, but yeah, Karma. Um yeah, that's true. You can't that's good. Yeah, there you go. I'll be good then. That's good. It'll increase because I'll be panicking. Oh God. Um Oh man. Oh, you put it in the chat. Yeah. Yeah, you did. I know it's contagious. It is. Um Okay. I don't know. I can't look it up because I feel like I'll find bad stuff, but maybe if you guys look it up and find good stuff for me. Look at my faces. No, see, that was close too because I probably would have. No, I always have my phone on silent though, so it's like I don't know. I'm trying to think how that works. If I was showing the bottle, if it would have popped up or not. But that would be funny if I was like showing you the karma, and if I don't know if it, I don't know how that works. I already forget. But I'm freaking hot now. I guess it was your picture. Maybe it's me. Oh man. What was you? Yeah. Yeah, maybe that worked, Julia. I don't know. But why do I still remember it though? Let me look at your picture again. But I'm like sweating like wait, what is that a picture of? Hold on oh my god, that was weird. I thought, wow, that was weird. It was something else, but it was like a video, but it was like a screen, like it shows a screenshot, and it looked like it actually looked like like there was like gauze and like a cut, and like somebody was in the hospital. And it was in my picture out, like my photos. So I'm like, wait a minute, how did that get in my pictures? But it just looked like something it wasn't. Anyway, I can't find your picture now. Oh, because it's still in your text. Let me save it for I don't know if I still have the hiccup video, Peyton. Oh wait, I wanted to answer shoot about your that last yeah. I never sent that. Okay, hold on. You're listening to Google My 100 times should be a heart attack. Yeah. Okay. Um. Let's see. What? That's funny. Why have we got a center load? Huh. You know what? I used to hate it, but now it's not too bad. My chair, I used to talk about when I first got it, how much I hated it, but it's actually not that bad. I keep it on silent. Yeah, because I don't know. I don't know, it works for me. So then it doesn't like when I'm on a live, it doesn't go off. Or the biggest thing is if I'm like recording a video and then it goes off and then it's just like extra things you have to edit out and stuff. So it's kind of a pain. Anyway, But yeah, Casey, don't even worry. Seriously. You were just trying to help. I know. I'm just weird like that. I just know myself, so I stay away from certain things because of it, but oh. Nice to know what Matt Mabel didn't believe his sick brother. I hope she had shown. Yeah. Oh, well. I feel like they're brainwashed, you know. Does it, my mic? Oh, usually it gets out of the, because it's over here. And then I just had it up because I was getting hot. Or did I have it there the whole video? I don't even remember. Usually I have it like this if I'm talking. Does that sound any different? Or if I go like this? I don't know. Oh well. Hey, Justice. What do you all think will do impact statements, and do you think they will show the video of it? That's a good question. Maybe sentencing. Did they say? That's in what, 3 months they said? I don't know. Masterson trial. I don't know if I know that one. Look how ran Yeah, I did because I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like all messed up. I'm not right now. I don't know. I'm not sure what. I think they will. I don't know why I think they will. I feel like, tired and hot and a headache, probably from the lack of caffeine. I'm such a baby. Been a stressful couple of days for some reason. Those were big sips. I just spit everywhere. You don't think those were big? Those were big for me. Look, it's almost done. I have all these half-filled bottles. It's done. Oh, sorry, I'm trying to get some water in me. It is actually cooling me down. My skin just feels like hot. Hormones. Anyway, all right, guys. Yeah. Wow, I can't believe how that water just cooled me. Like now I just like feel so much cooler than I did. But this water is not even cold. It's like room temperature because I have all these half bottle freaking waters. I never I don't know what I do. I'll have to see if I still have the the hiccups. I was saying that right. The hiccup audio. The only problem is I'd have to go through them because I use people that don't have what am I thinking? You know, when you try to, like, if you send a voice audio to somebody that doesn't have, if you have an iPhone, but maybe I'm stupid and you can do that. But let's say you have an iPhone and you send it a voice, you know, one of those, not a voicemail, but like a voice message to somebody that has an Android, you have to I use that same recording option that actually the only person met is when I send you like the voice thing. Sometimes we'll like send each other voice messages, like if I'm driving or something, and we just talk sometimes because she drives a lot for her job or whatever. So like once in a while I'll send her, like, we'll talk through voice messages. She doesn't have an iPhone. So I feel like I have some of those on there. I don't feel like going through them all and seeing which ones are man, I'm getting like kind of lightheaded. I think because I needed water. Which ones are, I don't know where the hiccup one is, and I don't feel like going through it. Because let me see. I mean, I don't have a ton of those, but I feel like I do have a couple that I just don't feel like trying to figure it out. I'm too tired. Let me see. Hold on. I have 2, 4, 6, 8. I have 9 recordings, and only one of them is the hiccup one. So I don't feel like going through them all. Huh. Well, let's think. It does put the address of where you are when you record it. So I was walking. No, they're all like, I don't know. Yeah, well, I'll try to get it. I'll delete the rest and then I'll have that saved. And then if anybody needs a hiccup laugh. Yeah, yes. Yeah, because I want to practice that. Yeah. So I'll get the other ones erased because I don't need to save the other ones. I just haven't erased them. So I just want to get those erased, and I'll just I'll make sure. Oh, I hope I don't erase that one by accident. I should save it in a different file. And then I'll just have that one, and then we could play it whenever. It is pretty funny. Or if I ever get the hiccups again. Yeah, it is bedtime. It's a good night every time for me. Everyone time for me. Yeah, me too. Oh, no. But I'm talking about Peyton was or somebody was requesting it earlier. Saying, I think that's what was in my head, actually. Yeah. Oh, that sucks. Ugh. What is today? Friday? No, it's Friday, yeah. Because Sunday's Mother's Day. Right? What are you guys doing for Mother's Day? All right, guys, I'm going to go. Bye, everybody. Good night.